London is blue, let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Middles FC, let's go. Have it right, Middles FC. You got the minerals, yeah? Love it. Got the minerals, TT.
Hey, Johnny's got the fucking minerals, mate.
So have it right, up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. Big up to every single one of you live and locked in tonight. Big up to everyone. Come on. First and foremost, guys, you know what to do. Smash to pieces that like button. Every single one of you got over 100 in here. It's going to go up as it always does. Smash to pieces that like button if you haven't already. If you ain't subscribed to Minerals FC, subscribe to the channel. We're on the road to 10K. Yeah, growing rapidly. Let's have it right. And we got the notification button. Smash to pieces that notification button as well. Ding dong, let's have it right. You know the deal. And we got the Minerals FC membership, which is pinned at the top of the live chat and down below in the description, guys. So, guys, you know what to do. Before we even get started, let's just land the minerals, hit that like button, subscribe button, and all that jazz, yeah? We know the deal. I'm going to quickly run through here, see who's live and interacting as always. You know what I mean? My Minerals FC army. I bet you're all in here. We got Adam Rated. Big up to you, Geezer. Dale, my member. Big up, Johnny. Mixed Minerals Medina. As always, Mickey Joy Boy. Come on, Geezer. Hope you're well. We got Daniel. We got... Who else we got in here? Indefinite Cursor, as always. Like Security says, up the Minerals FC, up the Chelsea, Chelsea Blue and Blue. Big up to you, big up Johnny, big up Bobby, big up my geezer, Chelsea Old Boys. What a legend! Up the Chelsea to you, up the Minerals FC, and as always, geezer, you know the deal. We do it every single stream, and we have to remind all the Arsenal fucking. Well, the Arsenal, the Gooners, yeah. Spurs, Bottle Job FC. We have to let everyone know because they all think that we're in tears. They all think that we're having the meltdown. They all think that we're finished. And we see things they'll never see. You see, we might go through this process and we're going to go through everything as to why we're going through this shit at the minute at Chelsea and why it is very, very concerning, very worrying. But at the end of the day, no one can take away the fact that we've won the lot and we have every trophy that can be won in that cabinet. Let's have it right. So we are the biggest club in London and it will always be like that, as we know. So big up Chelsea Old Boys, my geezer. And always, I hope you're doing well. And I hope your mates, boys all right and the missus from his their dad's passing and husband's passing, do you know what I mean? So all love and condolences from me here goes to them. and I hope everything's all right. Big up to you. Big up to Ben. Big up to Mooley. Who else we got in here? Top Bins, my geezer, always in here. Big up, Johnny, if you need a hand digging holes in the woods for Potter and the rest of his hogwarts. Give me a shout. Up to Chelsea, up to Minerals FC. Big up to you, geezer. Big up to Dino. Big up to Hannah, always in here. Aaron Smith, my member. Big up to you. Who else we got? Chelsea Dan. Hope you're doing well, geezer. Up to Chelsea, up to Minerals FC. Go and subscribe to Chelsea Dan's channel. As always, top geezer, British Patriot. How you doing, my guy? Blue Line Orbital. We got APs in here. Josh. Everyone's in here, man. Get in the chat, guys. Get in the chat. Kalishi's in here. Alexa's in here. Lee Taylor. Who else? Bartek, come on, Bartek. Let's go. Venom's in here as well. Mark Dunn, my geezer. Who else is in here, man? Who else is in here? Let's have a look. Ice cold beverage. How you doing, mate? Who else is in here, mate? Brothers, Bill Boy, CFC. All you guys, man. All right, let me just scroll down. Big up Leo as well. Jamar. Come on. All right, so let's go. All right, so before we get started, let's land the minerals. Yeah. Say it how it is. Up the Chelsea, as always. Up the Minerals FC. Yeah. So a geezer, Steve, who had the well, how can I say this the best possible way? I was the one that brought Steve onto my channel. Yeah. My platform when I started. So what's that? I'm in my 8th month now. Maybe what? 8 months ago. And I brought him on. Lovely geezer. And then what happens? He comes on and he goes to one of my viewers, Mitchy boy, my member. Big up to Mitchy as well. Go and subscribe to his channel. And says, oh, yeah, he's sucking you off every night. And it's nothing. Oh, that's not offensive to Mitchy. Mitchy's got in contact with me, as he would do. He's offended by it. All he does is support my channel, whether he donates, whether he's a member or not. He's a supporter of the channel. And he messaged me. So I have to set something straight here, all right? And I made it very clear when I started my channel. The main reason I started my channel, what was the reason? Yeah. Everyone fucking knows why I started my channel. Yeah. I used to go on all the other channels, all the platforms, have it out of all the panels. All I want to do is talk Chelsea. What do they go and do? They all get fucking personal. Yeah. Pedo, cunt, this, that, whatever. Yeah. All the garbage spitting out through the monitor. Yeah. And I said, you know what? I'm done with all that shit. I'm done with talking to kids as well. I'm done with it. So I set up my own platform. Don't deal with no one. Yeah. Then they all expose themselves, being the agenda merchants that they are, with all their narratives. Yeah. Holding hands with other platforms because they want the circle, they want the ties, this and that, all that fucking bollocks. Yeah. All that AFTV shit. Yeah. That I cannot stand. In fact, I detest it. I actually detest it, yeah? Taking brown envelopes and getting paid and bankrolled by a fucking Arsenal supporter. Nah, that ain't me, yeah? All I want to do is talk about Chelsea. That's all I do. I talk about the club I love, the club I respect, and that's what I do, yeah? I ain't coming at no one. I'll come at brown envelopes. I'll come at your opinions and your narratives. When have I got fucking personal, yeah? When? So I said to Steve, you ain't coming on for the due course. And I messaged that. Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. Did the geezer come back to me? Did he once message me back? Want to have a chat about it? I'm still looking at that message box. There's nothing in there. Absolutely nothing. Am I supposed to crawl? Is that what you want me to do? Is crawl and fucking what? When you've insulted my... Do you know what? The thing is, you'd say what you say, yeah? You come out and you had a little dig at Mitchie, all right? Unnecessary. No fucking need for it. In fact, I made it very clear on my platform I don't stand for it. Anyone in my comments that gives shit, they're out. Blocked, timed out, they're out. I've got my mods in here, clean as you like. Ain't like Lewis's channel, where you got wrong uns fucking writing all sorts of shit. It ain't like other people's channels. My shit gets sorted because I know how to run my channel. Yeah? You ain't come back to me, not once. Instead, Tony, who I know before you, well before you, many times chat to Tony, mate. Fucking love the geezer. Top geezer. Met him many times. Had proper conversations with him. Yeah? Coming on my channel. All of a sudden, he won't come on. No problem. No fucking problem. It's no big deal for me. Yeah? Always welcome. Always welcome. But you see, I'm not the one there to crawl here. All Steve had to do was message me back and have a chat. Telling me I've got your number. I ain't got your number. Why didn't you ask Tony to get my number and call me then? You didn't do that. Instead, what you went and done is you go on Lewis's platform, the platform when you came on my platform, slandering it, digging it out, what a load of shit it is. And now you're going on Lewis's platform with them fucking agenda merchants and someone from my Stretters, from my, what's it called? My chat, a geezer I know, writes a comment and you fucking come at me. You call me a cunt. You call me to come and find you at Stamford Bridge. You come at me from a message. I ain't even on the show. My name don't even come up. And you bring up me. What's that all about? What's that all about? You see, it could have been very simple. You could have just given me a DM. You didn't want to do that. It looks better to go on a social platform with all these followers and fucking come and give it all this big bollocks. You're old enough to be my old man. It's poor. So here I am sitting on my platform having to start my channel with all this bullshit, this garbage, this drama, all this child's play. Yeah? Because what? I don't want to talk to you? Why? What for? What's there to talk about? But anyway, the bottom line is I've messaged Tony today because he messaged me. Tony's messaged me today. He's messaged me. I've said, when I'm at my next game, I'll come and find you. In fact, both of you, and we'll have that chat that you so want. No problem, mate. All day long. You see, the thing with me is, right, I don't think anyone gets me. No one understands me. I don't mix with other platforms. I don't mix with other rivals. All that I did with Lee Gunner, Troops and all that. I'm done with all that shit. I ain't entertaining it. Do you know why? Because people are weirdos. People are fucking, they're all fucked up in whatever situation they're going through. You see, I'm on my platform to talk football. I'm here to talk Chelsea. Just like when I was at the game. When I was at the game, what was I? I was in a very privileged area, yeah? Credit to a couple of people I know, yeah? And not one fucking person in that ground said anything I said, yeah? I didn't say nothing offensive. I didn't fucking slander the gaffer. All I said is, what you doing, gaffer? Sort it out. Why are we playing like this? This is not Chelsea. Because it clearly ain't Chelsea, yeah? And people want to get on me about that. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. You see, I have got the bollocks to speak my mind. And I'll say it. And the fact that I was in the privileged position to say it, I said it. And it's the best thing anyone could have done. Doesn't have to be me. Could have been any supporter could have done that. Because we care about the club. So when I got all these platforms like Lewis, all these Eunices, these fucking Goonies, all these wrong'uns, man, that fucking come out and they all want to come at me, yeah, and call me a fucking Johnny Savile and shit like that. Do I go out there and say to them, come on, let's have it out, let's fucking go, yeah? Do I say that? Have I ever come at any of them personally? Not once. So, Steve's come at me personally now. All he had to do was get in contact with me. Didn't want to do that. He'd rather do it on the platform. It's not a problem for me to meet up with you, geezer. Not a fucking problem. But I'll say this. What's the best way to say? I'm not that geezer. And I know you ain't that geezer. And at the end of what you said, when you came out of all that, you said, Archie ain't got nothing against Johnny. Hopefully we can sort it all out. You see, if that's generally what you think, what you're calling me a fucking cunt, what you ranting like that for, doesn't add up really. But it is what it is. We'll meet up, we'll have that chat, and it is what it is. And we'll nip it in the bud. And that's it. Let's have it right. Big up to every single one of you in here. Hope you're all doing well. I want every single one of you to smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, all that jazz. And if you ain't hit it, yeah? And I'll say this one more time. All that went on yesterday, that's what I class as AFTV style. I can't stand it. It's pathetic. Yeah? We are Chelsea supporters and our club is in an absolute shit show. And the funny thing is, I think we've got similar opinions. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC, and big up to all my Minerals army in here. Yeah? Big up to every single one of you supporting this channel. And all the real ones that support this channel, big up to every single one of you. Got love and respect for every single one of you. So it is what it is. Fat as land and Super Minerals here. He says, Brown Envelope making an article on giving cement-booted rat a second chance at Chelsea. Timo was right. He's the problem at Chelsea. Let's have it. Listen, when I say stuff, all right, and you lot came at me on Lewis's platform that time, and you were backing Lukaku all the way through till the very end before he actually left our football club. And I told you I was done with this guy ever since he ratted on our football club, all right? Shit performances, a joke of a player, a nonsense player, all right, a lamppost. And I don't need him, yeah? Chelsea don't need him. And everyone backed him after that. Most people backed him. The proper Chelsea would have said to him, fuck off, yeah? Very simple, all right? But for me, nah. Like, that guy's never welcome back at Chelsea. The fact that we're entertaining that is very concerning. If the owners go and bring out Lukaku, we're a state of a football club. They don't understand what that means, the message that gives. And I don't think the true supporters will stand for that geezer coming back. And having that type of number 9 come back after a shocking season at Inter Milan don't sit right with me. It doesn't work. It's not the right profile player. Same old narrative. It's all a load of fucking bollocks. Yeah? And I'm done with that shit. So, it is what it is. Let's have it right. Big up to everyone in here. Let me just scroll down the comments. Let me scroll down. All right. Who we got in here? Chelsea Old Boys. Big up to Chelsea Old Boys. I'm Mitchy boy in disguise. For fuck's sake. Up the Minerals FC, up the Chelsea. Big up to Chelsea Old Boys. It's child's play. It's stupid, isn't it? But it is what it is. Big up to you, geezer. My geezer. Hope you're doing well, as always. So it is what it is. Listen, there's a lot of haters. A lot of people hate on me. It is what it is. But you know what? I don't come at everyone that writes comments at me. It's funny. Like the amount of shit I get that I'm a fucking Stella merchant. I'm a kiddie fiddler. I'm a fucking all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I get it all. But you know, it is what it is. You get wrong uns out there. You just got to ignore the wrong uns. That's the thing. But it is what it is, man. Maybe in time, experience will be. This will be a good experience anyway. But big up to everyone. Timo Werner as well. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Lukaku was the one that fucked everything up for Tuchel. Literally fucked it all up, and actually made it toxic. He made it toxic that year. If Roman wasn't sanctioned, if Roman wasn't taken out of the club, I think Lukaku simply would have got Thomas Tuchel sacked, because I think Roman, either way, however much he respected Tuchel, he would have kept Lukaku over Tuchel. Simple reason being Lukaku is the most expensive and prized asset at the football club. 100 million for over 400 grand a week wages. You know, it is what it is. And he tried to ruin mentality, but it didn't work, did it? Didn't work. So it is what it is. So I don't really want to talk about Lukaku. The geezer's done. Like the geezer's got no future. If the owners bring him back, it's an absolute disgrace. Absolute disgrace, and I'm not for it. Shout out to N'Golo Kante as well, that he's back in training. Shout out to N'Golo Kante. I think, you know what, there's, like I say, yeah, there's no Bermuda Triangles when N'Golo Kante, the Minerals General's on that pitch. Yeah, he ain't. There's no Bermuda Triangle there. It is what it is. So you know what I mean. I am so excited, but he's not going to play against Spurs. He's not going to play against Spurs. But we want to get into it real. We want to say it right now how it is. You see, like the title says, BOEHLY'S got brown envelopes in his pocket for that pot of PR. And that pot of PR is relentless. Yeah, it's absolutely relentless. In fact, it's all over the timeline. And it has been for the last couple of days. And they're adamant not to sack this gaffer. All right. This guy is, how can I say? How can I say, mate? Yes, man tax. Yes, man tax is real. And at the end of the day, for me, I will not change my stance on that. You see, I'm going to bring up a few tweets, yeah? I'm going to bring up a few tweets. Bear with me. Let me set it up. While I do that, there's over 300 of you in here. Every single one of you smash pieces that like button, if you ain't already, and hit that subscribe button as well. All right, so let's just get this up. So, all right, let's go here. Let's go here. All right, I've got it up here. This is shocking, man. This is shocking. All right, so let's put this up, guys. All right, so what we got here? Absolute Chelsea. The Chelsea hierarchy are pleased they don't have a head coach who is prepared to point fingers and throw his players or club staff under the bus when things don't go for him. Do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? Is that Thomas Tuchel didn't do that either. Thomas Tuchel never done that. He went through the hardest period with Roman, Lukaku, sanctions, and not once did he throw the ball, did he throw any player under the bus. In fact, he fought tooth and nail for our football club. And now we've got a gaffer who ain't got no minerals, yeah, who's on the touchline when he's at Southampton. I got the Southampton interim manager giving it more on the touchline than I've seen Potter ever since he's joined. And now Potter's what, into his 7th month at Chelsea? Something ridiculous like that. So they want to back it. And who's backing it? Matt Law. Typically, Matt Law is the one pushing this out. In fact, Matt Law is the main brown envelope that is pushing this Potter PR train. Obviously, it's retweeted there by Vince and all that. We got Thomas Tuchel after the first loss at Chelsea in 15 games. It's a wake-up call. We must respond absolutely necessary. Absolutely necessary. I take responsibility. Graham Potter, after 2 wins from last 13 games, it's a step forward. We're not in a good moment. Boys gave everything. That's life. That's the mentality at Chelsea right now. That's life. The boys gave everything. We need to keep working hard. But the thing is, everyone's saying we're working hard. We ain't working hard. Everyone on that pitch, it looks like we're a shadow of ourselves. This is not Chelsea, what I'm seeing. And it's getting worse. And I'm very concerned about how this football club is going, what direction this football club's going. I'm going to tell you what direction we're going in because I've been told firsthand by one of these journos. I've been told. And I know what their process is. And I think everyone should be very concerned. And the fact that they're adamant to keep Potter will back up what I've been told. And we'll get onto that very, very shortly. We'll get onto that very, very shortly. So I'm going to scroll through very quickly. I want to bring up this, yeah? But I want to bring up what was said. The key, this is what I replied. Now, there's a key statement by Simon Jordan. You see, he gave it all the big one to the caller about Potter, how the club's in transition, how they bought players, how we're going for a rebuild, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes to say, I admit, I agree, it's a huge step up for Graham Potter. He will not lead Chelsea to the Holy Grail. That's Simon Jordan's exact words. Potter will not lead Chelsea to the Holy Grail. In fact, every supporter can fucking see that, right? The way things are going right now. Everyone knows it and can see it. So my thing is this. Why are you backing it to give Potter time, like every other brown envelope is saying, give him time, when you all know that this guy ain't going to lead us to Champions League trophies. He ain't going to lead us to the Premier League title. He hasn't got it. He's clearly struggling. He's been given a war chest of 300 million. We've had a 300 million spent before that, 600 million of players. We've got a squad that's good enough to compete for top 4 at the very least. We've got a group of players that was from winning Champions League, and now it's been dismantled by this ownership. All right? One by one, we are losing these players. Jorginho's one of them, gone, finished, out the door. Timo Werner, gone, another one. We're losing players in our Champions League winning team. And this is the problem. We are bringing in youth. We're not bringing in experience. The second window under Potter has all been young players. Some of them not proven. The only one I can say is proven to a degree is Enzo Fernandez because he's won the World Cup. So you know he's got the mentality. But look at the team he's in. It was a big charge by Argentina for Messi. I get all that. We all know how the tune played out. And then you've got Felix, who's a lone player, who we know is a talented player, but he's not our player. And then you look at all the other players we bought and you think, really? Are they all world class? No, they're all potential. They're all potential. So my thing is this. Why are you giving Graham Potter time instead of hiring an actual competent manager who can lead this squad to the Holy Grail? Thomas Tuchel led us to the Holy Grail. Let's have it right. He won us Champions League, Super Cup, Club World Cup, got us into 6 finals with a squad that weren't his. And they're saying that this ain't Potter's squad. He's got too many changes, too many injuries, all this bullshit narrative. Well, Tuchel had injuries, Tuchel had sanctions, way worse. The sanctions is way worse. Unprecedented times. No football club in history has gone through that. So, like I say, it was the wrong decision from BOEHLY and the owners, and they need to rethink their model, which isn't working, after 600 million spent. 600 million spent, and we look worse. In fact, us not beating Southampton at home, Wolves beat Southampton the game before with 10 men. 10 men. Yeah. We had 11 players on our pitch at home and we lost 1-0. He's won what? 2 games in 15. Southampton's manager Granted, they're in the bottom of the league. Got sacked what? He won 4 games out of 13 and he got sacked. And we've still got Potter. Is that the benchmark at Chelsea now? Is that the level at Chelsea? Is that the mentality at Chelsea? Because for me, this is not mentality. This is not ambition. This is about making money, implementing a model taken from baseball, whether you like it or not, and trying to implement it at Chelsea. When you had everything there, BOEHLY, Weiss, the whole board had the foundations all laid there. They had a team to tweak up and build upon. They didn't do that. They sacked an elite manager and they brought in Graham Potter. I've got here, I should have uploaded it, and I'm going to tell you right now. Right now, I'm going to put it up. All right. I'll show you right now. So the season 2021-22 at Brighton, Graham Potter, 23 goals, 9th position, 30 points. That's after 24 games. At Chelsea, this season, 23 goals, 10th, 31 points, 24 games. You can all see it there. Are you telling me we're turning into Brighton and this gaffer's still in the job? Listen, I'm all for backing gaffers. I'm all for it. But this is a joke. All right? And you got every brown envelope coming out. Ben Jacobs, Matt Law, TalkSport, Sky Sports, all these guys propping. Give Potter time. Rio Ferdinand even landing his fucking 10 pence. You know, he's in a difficult situation. Where was that same energy for Thomas Tuchel? All right? Where was it? There was no agenda like that. It was negative agenda against Tuchel. So then Tuchel, after 5-6 games, you got all these guys calling him Tuchel ban. Yeah? Coming at him. He can't coach the attackers. He can't do this. He can't do that. Oh, we're playing so shit. Turning on Tuchel. And now, those exact ones and all those platforms that were doing it, they're all Potter out now. You see, Rory Jennings, in particular, wanted Tuchel out. Calling him out. Yeah? He's got 3 videos saying Tuchel out. Get him out now. Calling for Graham Potter. And now what's he saying? Get rid of Potter. Potter out. You see, this is the thing. Sometimes you don't realise what you got. And now the media, the campaign against Chelsea, like I always said, their whole campaign was to make sure that Chelsea Football Club, with all the money and the investment, right, was not to build with Thomas Tuchel, an elite manager, because we'd dominate. Every manager in Europe, and especially Pep, Klopp, and all these guys, yeah, they would be wetting themselves on the touchline with Tuchel. Tuchel's a different animal. He's elite and he's a winner. They will be feasting to play against Graham Potter. In fact, they played against Graham Potter and they've done him every time. It tells you everything you need to know. This is not good enough. And like I say in the video, this is not Chelsea. Like Emma Hayes says, this is fucking Chelsea. And where is that? Where is it? Where's that? You know, we saw the training footage today. Did anyone see the training footage? Big up to everyone in here. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, all that jazz, yeah? Did anyone see the training footage? That training footage, if you look at all the players, they were passing like that to each other. Yeah. Individually, two players paired that, passing it. It's shocking. It's absolutely shocking. Every face on those players looked depressed. They look like disinterested. They even look like they didn't know what they're doing, they're waiting to be told what to do. I saw it. I've seen it on the pitch too many times. I've seen Potter on the touchline shouting at players and then they're just ignoring him. There is no way out. You see, the problem is, right, these owners are so stubborn, all right, that they think that this is the thing. They think this guy's going to turn it around. Listen, for our benefit, I hope he does turn it around. I can't see it. I cannot see it. If we go and lose to Spurs away on Sunday, he's finished. He's absolutely finished. How you can justify keeping this guy? No chance. You can't do it. It's impossible. So, what do we do? Like I say to you, all these journos are paid to speak out the club narrative, what the club wants. That moment that Potter will get sacked, they will all get that message and that call to push out that narrative and bubble it up. Do you know what I mean? It will happen. It always does like that. Just like they did with Frank Lampard. You had Simon Johnson going on Talk Sport from The Athletic saying, yeah, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when Frank Lampard gets a sack, before he got sacked. They build that narrative, all right? And let's bring up this very quickly, all right? I want to bring something up here. This was during Sarri days, yeah? This was during the Sarri days. Why is it not coming up, man? There we go. All right. What did he put? He put, I think this would be great move for all involved if Chelsea sack Sarri. So he wrote that opinion about Sarri. Sarri won us the Europa League. Sarri got us in the Carabao Cup final. Sarri, granted, was not very great. Yeah, let's have it right. But this is the thing. There's not that same energy, is there? There's not that same energy like they had for Tuchel and Graham Potter. And this is the problem. This is the problem. They're all bought, like I say. They're all bought. Now, it brings me back to this point when I saw that journo at the game on Saturday. What did he tell me? He said, yeah, it was never going to work with Tuchel. It was never going to work with Tuchel. All right. He said to me they want to buy players from all over different continents, young players like Mudryk and Fofana, David Fofana, and they want to build a team like that and compete. Now, if that's the process, yeah, which I think it is, because we're hearing rumours now, Mason Mount's going to get sold, Kai's going to go, Kovacic might go, Jorginho's gone, Aubameyang's going to go, Pulisic, we're hearing today, might go for tuppence. We're hearing who else? Sterling, Koulibaly, all the experienced players. They're all going to get shot of. Yeah, they're going to sell them. And we're going to bring in what? Young players. This process will not work. This process is a joke. This process is not Chelsea. This is not how football works. And the only reason that they will stick with Potter is because they need a yes man and they need a manager that is willing to do that. Pochettino today, whether it's true or not, the reports are that he denied, he's turned down Chelsea. When we heard that he was interested in the Chelsea job, all of a sudden he's turned it down. So he's turned down this job now, right? Because he don't want to be a yes man. He's heard firsthand what the project is. He's going, no chance. No chance. You ain't going to get any elite gaffer, all right, to accept this process. No one will. Flick, Luis Enrique, Tuchel said no. That's why he left. He said, I ain't doing that. It's delusion, all right, to go with that blueprint. It's mad. So where are we going? Sack this guy and bring in who? Who's going to come to us? This is the problem. When you deep it, they're not going to buy into that project. So it comes down to this. If this is the process and the owners are not going to budge on this process, we're finished. All right? Because we'll be stuck with Potter. Where are we sitting now? Where are we sitting now? We still 10th? Are we still 10th? Let's have a look at the table. We're 10th on the table. 23 games played, 31 points. 23 games, 31 points. Did you know Tuchel's got more wins than Potter being in charge this season? It's shocking. If they keep him, they're adamant to keep him till the end of the season. That's what they've come out and said. Now they're defending it. They're backing it. They're going to give him 3 games. What are those 3 games, guys? Tottenham away, Leeds at home, Dortmund at home. The 3 most important games in our season right now, where we can either go further down the table and we can get knocked out of the Champions League that we're definitely not going to be in next year. We're not even going to make Europa League at this rate. So my thing is this: the owners have to wake up and they have to change their vision. And whoever's advising them with this vision, they need to get someone else in, because this is a joke. And the funny thing is, everyone talks about, oh, if they sack Potter, they brought in Brighton's technical director. They brought in Brighton's team. They got to pay off Potter. Money's no object. Paying him off's no object. And the funny thing is, they'll pay him off over a period of his contract. They don't just pay one lump sum. They pay it off yearly. It's not a problem on the books, yeah? That's not the issue. The issue is how they look, because they'll look ridiculous. They made the biggest mistake, and everyone knows it. So I don't want to hear that nonsense. The directors from Brighton that were part with Potter, they don't give a shit whether Potter stays or not. They're just happy to be at Chelsea. They've got their big club move. They're at Brighton, for fuck's sake. Brighton's a washed club. They're nothing. They're just happy to be in the Premier League every season. That's not Chelsea level, but we've got a manager whose level that is. He can't get a tune out of all these new signings. Mudryk, Enzo, Felix. They're fucking... They're retracting from what we've bought them for, from what we've seen them perform in what, a matter of games. They look like poor. Our whole team looks shocking. And everyone comes at Mason Mount and Kai Havertz continuously with their narratives. And I kept telling everyone, it's the way the manager's using these players. He's not using them right. He's not playing the right balanced team. He keeps playing a back 4. We play a back 3 of wing backs. What's he doing? This is bollocks. I just think that people are like starting to go a little bit lighter on Potter at the minute, all right? Because we've been told by the brown envelopes that he's staying to NC. You see, the owners will keep going with it, all right? And I'm telling you now, we are in for dark, dark days if this manager stays at our football club. The way we're going now, if he doesn't turn it around, and I expect 3 wins from Spurs, Leeds, and Dortmund, I expect 3 wins. Our team should be winning these games. We are not a relegation team, for fuck's sake. We are we've just won the Club World Cup, Super Cup last year. What are you telling me? I just find it hilarious, yeah, that it's going to be myself that goes, I told you so. I told you what they're doing. No one believes what they're doing. And sadly, unless they make that change and they actually change their model and they go and get a manager and let the new manager come in and do his job and coach the players, pick the team, develop players, take care of the football matters, and you deal with the financials. You just give him the keys and he will make you profit. Do you know how he'll make you profit? Is by winning titles, by competing, by being in the Champions League every season. Look at Arsenal. They're saying the owners are looking at Arteta to give the time that Arteta got to Potter. No, we're not fucking Arsenal. In fact, we're not even as bad off as Arsenal were when Arteta came in. We are far superior. Benchmarking us with Arsenal is an embarrassment. Tells you the owners don't even know what club they're managing, what club they're owning. And we're supposed to just what? Sit there and just accept it. It's going to take us 5-6 years to win anything, especially if you're getting rid of all our experienced players. Now, it brings me on to Mason Mount, all right? And everyone's coming at Mason Mount, oh, you're so proper Chelsea because he doesn't want to sign a 7-8 year deal. All right, because the owners want to sign players on 7-8 year deals. I don't fucking blame the kid because he knows more than we do, like all the other players, what the process is, what the project is. He sees behind the scenes what's going on at the club. And clearly Mason Mount not signing this contract should be a fucking red flag to us supporters as to what's going on behind the scenes. And that's not good. That ain't good at all. In fact, that is a absolutely the biggest red flag you can think of. Because we all know that Minerals Man, he loves the club. Yeah, but Reece James signed it ages ago. Reece James signed it before this started happening, before the window started, before the actual real changes have started. Enzo signed because he's been, listen, they got great PR. They got someone there sitting there. They're using our name and our heritage to sign these players. And that's what they're using. But you can't live off that. And if our performances are the way we are, I think we're fucked. I think we're fucked. And I'm very sad to see it because we shouldn't be in this position. You know, we're a Champions League winning team. Arsenal has taken them, 6-7 years to get to the position where they are. Do you know how damaging that is for them not to be in the Champions League? Do you know how hard? Clubs just think, do these owners just think, oh yeah, we'll spend the money, Potter will get it to click and he get a pre-season. And all of a sudden we're going to challenge for the top four in the Premier League title. It doesn't work like that. Do you know how hard it is to get back into it? Look at Man United, how hard it is for them to get back into it. Look at Ten Hag taking over Manchester United. Manchester United's team's not that great. Look what he's done. He's gone in. He's asked for a few signings. He's got his signings in. And look at the instant impact, style of play, the mentality. It's changed. Ever since Ragnick and Ollie, it's changed. Different levels. We've gone back. We're regressing, man. And we're going to be worse than Arsenal. I think everyone should be worried about this. You know, if he goes, I want to beat Spurs no matter what, yeah? I want to beat Spurs. I will not accept losing against Spurs away. 3-point lane, always 3 points there. We always win there. And hopefully we turn up and we win it and get those 3 points. But right now, the way we are, can anyone be confident that we'll go in and win this game? Not really. After Southampton's performance. And the thing is, they had the loss against, Dortmund. And you think you get a reaction at a bottom of the table, Southampton, who haven't won. We're like one of the only games they haven't conceded a goal. Wolves beaten with 10 men. What the fuck? It's true, Chelsea Old Boys. The owners have a chance to change it, and they and see that they made a mistake. Mistakes can happen, but fucking rectify it now up the Chelsea. Exactly. Stop being stubborn. Like, do you know what? Yeah, I'd rather they make the call and say we've made the mistake and we're going to rectify it than keep going on like this. No one will come at the owners, yeah? We know Tuchel ain't going to come back, granted. But you have to change your way. This is Chelsea. This is the way football is different. It's a different animal to what they're used to and what businesses they're used to. It's different. It's not as simple as buy players, make money on players, develop players, look at data and all that. Nothing's guaranteed with these players. Nothing's guaranteed. Absolutely nothing. So at the end of the day, it's a massive risk. In fact, the risk that they're taking now is even more of a risk. It's a higher risk because you're buying players that ain't even proven. You're buying young players. They haven't, Chelsea. The Saints have not done the double on us in a long, long time. I think there was a stat, someone came up with it. I'll have to get it up. But the point is, that should be it. That should be done. Like you're finished. You shouldn't even be in the dugout now. If this was any other manager, any other club, they're getting the sack. Southampton sacked their manager with 4 games. Granted, they're bottom of the league, but he sacked them. 30 years. Big up, Johnny. 30 years. He's taken 30 years for them to do the double on. They've got 6 points out of their... How many points they got? Let's have a look. Guys, they got 18 points, and 6 of those points are from us. It's fucking embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. I just, honestly, people think, like, even if we beat Spurs, I think it's just a sugar coat. It's a sugar coat. Track record will tell you that we beat them. Do you know what I mean? The track record is clear as day. Yeah. Another thing, Chelsea's shot 73, expected goals 7.9, almost 8. Do you know how many goals we scored? 1. But you have to look at that over how many games. If you divide that over like 8, 9 games, 10 games, that's shocking XG. Like, there's narrative to that. Pochettino turns down Chelsea approach to replace Graham Potter. Understand Chelsea showed interest late last week and the former Spurs man was targeted, but he was not keen. Chelsea won't remove Potter without a plan. What plan? You should be planning it all day long. There should be a plan. Todd Boehly, Clear Lake Capital remain behind Graham Potter despite the team's clear difficulties on the pitch. I mean, it's just... And then you've got Ornstein breaking it out. You've got Ornstein, Matt Law breaking out all this Mason Mount news. Everyone's coming at Mason Mount. Everyone, usual standard stuff, you know? Standard stuff. I'm very concerned. I'm very worried. And if we don't start to see any results from this guy, if he's not sacked, where are we going to be? We won't be even 10th. We'll probably be like 13th, 14th. Out of the Champions League, out of every competition with nothing to play for. And these players will feel even more less motivated than they already are. And we'll just say that's life. Fuck. Dominic, you wide 7-4. Big up to you, He says the Potter in agenda stinks. He's not good enough. But that's led by the narrative that's pushed out. It's all about narratives. That's why I always come at their narratives, because everything they come out with is what Boehly wants. They won't back down. The only way you can stop this, there is only one way to stop it, and that's Chelsea supporters making their voice heard. And that is the only way. The moment the Chelsea supporters really like go in, maybe not protest as such, but you can start with like banners. You can start at games, you know. That's the only way, because the owners they don't want the supporters turning on the owners. That's the last thing they want. And the thing is, it will get to a point where us as supporters will not accept it anymore. I mean, it shouldn't be accepted now. The fact that they're accepting it is fucking worrying. Yes, man, tax is real. I don't give a shit what anyone says. And funny enough, like I said before in my last stream, Potter needs to just go, do you know what? If I know I'm a yes man, I'm going to pick my team. I'm going to do the best to win and play my game. Because I'm sure if he plays his game with better players, he should be able to get the better out of Chelsea and get results. But then again, you look at his record at Brighton and you just think, nah, it's the same as Chelsea right now after 25 games. That's shocking. Big up to Mitch. He says, I don't want these young ballers ruined by wishy-washy management. Lose Kante, MM and Kai. Yeah, we will lose. I think Kante will go. I think Minerals Mount looks like he's going to go. Kai's probably going to go. And then you think, who you replace them with? And then you look at Mudryk. Mudryk came on against Liverpool and he looked fucking dangerous. First time we've seen a player look like Iron Robben, you know, attack the lines and look deadly. But he wasn't managed properly. He kept being played, starting every game, even when he's not match fit. He hadn't played since November, since signing with us. And we're going to bring in other players to replace him. Mason Mount and Kai Havertz have got Mount's actually joint GA with Sterling. He's joint goal and assist with Sterling. Top. And look at the shocking performances we've had as a team. You see, everyone came at these players, but it's a team issue. It's a management issue. It's what is the manager like instructing these players? He played Mason Mount left wing with a back four, no wing back support. All right. And then you've played him as a striker, taking off David Fofana. It's just like, he's suicidal. These are shocking decisions. And then during the game, you're changing it 3 times. On the 3rd time, you put Sterling and Mudryk as wing backs. It's just fucking, it's all over the gaff. I think the concerning thing is because these owners won't change their mentality, their vision, their project, we're going to have to settle with this guy. And they will sacrifice us not being in the Champions League, Europa League, Conference League even, at the very least. They'll sacrifice writing off this entire season after spending all this money to give this guy a pre-season and lose all our experienced players in the summer and think that we're going to have a chance at start to see what happens start next season and where it's a shit show after shit show after shit show. Where do you fucking draw the line? How far back do you want to go? You didn't need to go this far back. This is ego. Guys, you know in the contract, it's a 1.2 billion budget that they said they'll spend over this 10 years. You know they've spent 600 of that. That's half of that budget already. And we still haven't got a spine in our team. We still haven't got a core. We haven't got an elite manager. We're losing all our experience. It's fucking... I'm concerned. I'm concerned. And look at this. Liverpool now winning 1-0. Liverpool winning the Champions League. And look at their season. Because they've got a manager, they've got experience in their team. They'll get through the games. They'll find a way. It's just... It's a shadow of what we are. You know, our team was good enough. Our team is good enough to compete. I don't know what to say anymore. Oh, fucking... If we lose Mason Mount, he's finished. It's finished. If we lose Kai, it's finished. All right. People with their agendas think that it's going to be funny. Yeah. But I tell you what, you're going to be in for a real fucking shock when these players leave. And then you add on Kante, Kovacic, all your experience. You're not going to be laughing. You're going to be begging them for them to come back. That's how bad it is. And the funny thing is, Kai Havertz and Mason Mount are, Mount's 24, Kai's 23. And they've already got the experience of winning the Champions League, Super Cup, Club World Cup, being into finals. They've gone from Tuchel, they've gone from Frank Lampard to Tuchel to now this guy, Potter. And they're clearly looking at this project. They clearly know things behind the scenes and they're concerned and they're thinking, nah, I'm not so sure I want to be part of this. And you don't want to pay me what I'm worth. It's like, but everyone will come at Mason Mount. You see, the way the brown envelopes push out the narrative is to suit that Mason Mount doesn't want to commit to the club because he doesn't love the club. No, that's not the narrative. The narrative is what I've just said. That's the narrative. So we have to be very, very concerned, guys. Very, very concerned. I've seen some absolute waffle on the timeline. You know, articles, preferred plan is to allow Graham Potter to complete the season and then have a full campaign in charge. before making any further evaluations. Todd Bowley and Begdad Egbali are hopeful. Our hopeful opinion can be changed by performances and win. What fucking performances and what wins? We haven't won it. We've won 2 games in 15. Where are you going with this narrative? I'll stand by it. The only way to get the owners to change their ways is by protests and let them know we're not standing for it. The problem is most of the fan base don't know this. The journalist knows what the plans are. They all know what the plans are. I just told you what they are because I've been told by one of them when I was at the game. We have to be worried. You know, we've heard even rumours come out from them earlier. They want to buy young talent around the world and make a super youth team. That's not how you win titles. That's not how you win titles. And if you think that you're going to win it in the next 2 years, you're mad. You're mad. And the naivety to give Graham Potter a 5-year contract. Why would you give a manager a 5-year? How many gaffers get 5-year contracts? No gaffers get 5-year contracts. How do you keep them on their toes? You give them 2 years contract. Yeah? 2 grand, 18 months contract. That's how you make sure managers deliver. They know they've got a set period of time. Otherwise, their contracts end. And then that's it. They have to renegotiate. Yes, you might renegotiate. And on top of that, oh my days. Let me read you out what he's getting paid. Let me read what he's getting paid. Let me get it up. I had it somewhere. Hit that like button, guys. Where is it? It's disgusting what he's getting paid. And I'm gonna read you. I'm gonna read you exactly what the other managers get paid as well. He's on. So Graham Potter is a professional manager. He's so after 6 months as head coach, gets a contract extension, and he will stay at the club until 2025. Graham Potter's salary increased to 1.75 million after signing extension deal with Brighton. Yeah, so he signed that extension with Brighton. And then what does he get now? Now, Chelsea are paying Graham Potter yearly wages of 12 million. And that's from Matt Law. 12 million. This guy's getting paid from, what was it? What did I say? 1.75 or something? What was it? 1.75 million to 12 million they're paying this guy. Pep Guardiola, 19 million. Jurgen Klopp, 16 million. Conte, 15 million. Arteta, 8.3 million. Ragnick, 8 million. Bielsa, 8 million. Thomas Tuchel, 7 million. Hasenhuttl, 6 million. Frank Lampard, 5. Moyes, 5. Steven Gerrard, 5 million. And this guy's getting 12 million. Yearly wages of 12 million. And this guy hasn't even won anything for Chelsea. For Brighton. He's won no elite trophies, won no Premier League title, no Champions League. They're just it's like do you know what it is? It's like they're throwing money, yeah? They're throwing their whole budget so that they can get to the end of the Glazers clause and fucking make money on us and then sell us up in 10 years. And the sad thing is, you're telling me Potter didn't know what he's walking into. He knows what he's walking into. What did Potter say? I'm not the problem. I'm not the problem. So he's letting you know it's upstairs. It's not him. I'm concerned, man. I'm concerned. You've spent just over half of our 1.2 billion already. We got team. We got build the team, get a spine. We've got to do our ground rebuild or redevelopment. We haven't even done that. What's going on? What's going on? Guys, hit that like button. Big up to Julius as well. Lovely to see you in here, Geezer. If season started August the 5th, Potter came in September the 8th. So basically 5 games in. How is that mid-season? Are people that dumb to buy into this PR? Exactly. Are they that dumb to buy into Ornstein's PR saying that Potter's one of the best managers in the world? And in fact, Ornstein was the one that wrote about him coming in mid-season when he didn't. He came in after, yeah, you're right, 5th of August, 8 games in. 8 games in. 5 games in. 5 games in. Yeah, you're right. Premier League. 2 quad Champions League as well, didn't he? That's unacceptable, man. Guys, let me know in the chat what you're thinking, because 12 million a year is a fucking, for this guy, man, for this manager is, and the thing is, they've got the money to pay him off to sack him, and they ain't going to do that. They ain't going to do that. They ain't going to do it. Exactly. The money they spent is forcing them to go and spend on young talent. This is my point. They're going to go and do that. Like, everyone can see Fofana, he looks a nice talent, but he's not ready at Chelsea. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to be real. I think we should be very worried about these owners. I think we should be very, very worried. I'm worried. And I know what's happening. You've sacked Tuchel, who could have been that guy who's proven to go and give him 600 million. And with 600 million, he's having us compete for the title. Ready. He's having us compete for Champions League. Ready. Year in, year out. These guys have fucking sent us backwards. There's red flags everywhere. Red flags everywhere. And this is scary. And I'm so positive. I am positive. And I can sit there and go, yeah, we know what we're doing. It's all, but I see through it, and I have to be truthful. The whole point is to speak the truth. And what I'm telling you is the truth. And I'm generally concerned. And I think every single one of you should be concerned. Literally, every single one of you. The amount of shit I heard. Did you hear what O'Hara said? Did everyone hear what O'Hara said? All right. And his opinions are shocking, but his opinion's right about Chelsea. This guy should be gone. You should bring Tuchel back, he's saying. I'd be on the phone to Tuchel, ask him to come back. If the owners had any sense, they would do that. But the thing is, they have to change their model, because Tuchel won't come back unless they do that. That's the whole point. They fell out. But they wanted to bring out stories that he's on drugs, he's with women, he's this and that. That's what they want to do. It's youth development. We are turning into Leipzig and Borussia Dortmund. And this is it. You keep going on about, I said he could be the Sir Alex Ferguson. He could be. But the thing is, do you know why that's changed? It's because I know what state is going on behind the scenes. That's why it ain't going to happen. This guy, it won't happen because he's not been given the keys like everyone's been told. He's not been given the keys. He ain't been given the keys. No, I'm not saying every manager's been given everything. Yeah. No managers have given the whole lot. It's not like Fergie days. Very rare, different era. Now it's not like that. Now you'll ask for profiles, they bring you profiles and this and that. But at the end of the day, it's unrealistic to believe that you can have a manager for 10 years. I mean, what manager is going to last for 10 years? Go and look at the track records since that era with Fergie. Yeah, that's a good point. If Real Madrid get knocked out by Liverpool, they'll probably sack Carlo Ancelotti. They'll probably get rid of him. Listen, last year, Real Madrid were destined to win it. They were destined to win it. They're absolutely destined to win it. This year, look at them. Can everyone understand why I went at everyone, why I was so angry with everyone with their Tuchel agenda? Because, you're bringing in, like, I can understand if you bring like an elite gaffer in, but you brought Potter and we were forced to back this guy. We're still forced to back him. We're still here forced to go and accept that he's going to last till the end of the season, have a full pre-season. Why should we accept that as supporters? I don't think we should. And I definitely don't want to either. So Vinicius Jr. 2-1. Come on, Real Madrid. Come on. So it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I'm just shocked at his wages. I think that's shocking, mate. That is shocking. Chelsea old boys, I know the thing is, we like I say, even even if you gave Tuchel this squad of players we got now, we'd still go and challenge. We'll still be up there because he's got that elite mentality. He demands nothing but a win. Do you think like he did with us when we lose a game? He says, "No, they're in training tomorrow, straight after." Yeah, there's a Zagreb game, wasn't it? So going straight into training, and then he gets sacked the next day. Where is that same aggression from the owners towards this guy's results? Tuchel didn't even have bad results. This guy's got fucking shocking results, and he's still in the job. I agree. Big up Blue Stars. Draw or loss, unacceptable. Unacceptable. He's got to go. Do you know what it is? It's not. I've seen you saying there's no connection with Potter. It's not so much the connection with Potter because we had a connection with Tuchel, and it's very rare to find, and they took that from us. Yeah, these owners. But the thing I'm seeing is there's no connection between the manager and the players, and then there's no connection between us and the players. Like, we don't look at our team and go, yeah, we're going to fight every game. I don't see any fighting spirit. I don't see any patterns of play. I don't see any development. I don't see no progress. I see us getting worse and worse, retracting, regressing. I see players that are fucking unbelievable, looking like a shadow of themselves. And then everyone's blaming these players when in reality it's not their fault. You can see it's not their fault. And now you've got people that are blaming Mason Mount and all this, going, actually, no, we have to question the manager here. All right? Which is what I've been screaming all this time. Is that when you know football and you understand football, and you've watched it long enough, you can see it. It's easy for you to see. There was moments in that midfield, Enzo was just doing whatever he wanted because the instructions weren't there. I mean, playing Mason Mount striker is a joke anyway in itself. That alone is shocking. But like I say on the touchline, he was shouting. He shouted to Felix. Felix was frustrated because he missed the press on his own, which is pointless. Or he tried to win the ball back, didn't get the ball back, got upset, put his arms on his hips, and then head down. And then Potter's screaming at him, and he just doesn't even acknowledge him. He's calling Kai. You've all seen the clip. He don't even look at him. In it, I'd rather have what's it called, Thiago Silva as player manager. In fact, where I was, I could see him direct. I could see him looking at the game, assessing and knowing what the problems are. Do you know what I think as well? I think that the players themselves, because they've been under Tuchel, they know tactics, right? They're intelligent players. They're experienced players. Potter hasn't to deal with these experienced players. The majority of them are experienced, Champions League winners, etc., etc. Yeah, all right. These guys have seen Potter set them up the way they've set them up, and they probably looked at him going, why are we set up like this? So if the players are thinking that, they're not buying into what he's saying. So therefore, that's replicated and translated onto the pitch, which is why we're seeing game after game piss poor performances. And that is the problem. And that you got these owners still continuously backing it. Oh, mate, it's a shit show. It's a shit show. Absolute shit show. I'm going to bring you on, Chelsea old boys. Always. Let me get it. I'm going to put it in the chat. And then once you're in here, I'll take it out. It's in there for you, geese. You come on, mate. There's no process to be trusted. The process is let's buy loads of youth players and let's build it like that. You know, that's what the process is. Guys, let me know in the chat. Out of 10, how do you how much do you think out of 10 that we're going to get, that Potter's going to turn it around? I'm curious to see what you guys think. I'm curious to know what you guys think. All right. All right. Big up to Chelsea old boy, my geezer.
Hello, Johnny. Hello, everybody.
How we doing? Oh, hold on. Let me put my earphones on. One sec.
Go on, pal.
Should work. Should be all right. Yeah, I think I can hear you now.
Big up, Johnny. Big up to all the Minerals FC family. Hope everything's well. Everyone's okay. Apart from all this crap that's happening at our club. But yeah, well, we're gonna have to live with this crap for a little bit more time. You know? So I mean, really, I just can't understand this. These owners, fucking hell, what a kerfuffle! What a kerfuffle! I mean, having such an elite manager, TT, that should just come in there, steady the ship, all right, give him the plays he wanted, like the DMs, our defenders, get him a striker, and then in January, go and buy those hot prospects, yeah, get us in the top 4, steady the ship nicely, and at the end of the season, if they wanted to change him, they can change him. But at least then we would have had some infrastructure. Then we could have got another manager in, yeah, have a full pre-season and move from there. But I just don't understand this. To bring a mid-table, level thinking manager from Brighton, who their expectations every year is mid-table, maybe get into the top 10 around there, all right, and got a whole club, and then they got the whole of Brighton with that mid-level thinking, all right, and install it into an elite club like us. It's just beyond belief, beyond belief. It's just so disheartening, and to see that muppet standing on that touchline, absolutely nothing, no balls, no mentality, no direction, no nothing. I mean, our players are fucking lost. I mean, and the problem is, right, these players we've just bought in January, when they came, right, they came from these clubs. They were playing quite well at their clubs. Yeah, they're all big, everything. They're like, yeah, I can't wait, play for Chelsea. After these 3-4 games, their fucking heads have dropped. Their heads have fucking dropped. They're actually losing their confidence and everything. So what's that going to do to the end of the fucking season with this manager? I just can't understand it. You know, these players, I'm not going to ball out with this guy there, let alone the elite players we had who won everything, you know, 6 finals, 18 months, yeah, winning, you know, 3 of them. And it's just, oh, I'll tell you what, just fed up with it.
It's concerning. Everything you said, Geezer, is facts. Like, pretty much what I'm seeing. I think every true supporter can anyone who's got any idea about football alone and Chelsea can see these players are not playing for him.
No, not at all.
And this is a concern. When that's happened under Roman, or if you see it at any club or any top club anyway, they sack him. They get rid of him. It's just not going to work.
No. And we done it even quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 defeats, Roman will fly in, cob them. See you, mate, you're gone. Bang. Done. End of. Yeah. It's a disgrace. 2 wins in 15. Yeah. That is not acceptable, as we all know. Yeah. Let alone fucking Southampton. What, their manager won, 5 games in 12, 13, and they sacked him. We're a fucking joke. A fucking joke.
He's a fucking joke.
Yeah.
He is actually a joke. It's like, and you can't understand how all these media platforms, how can they push that? How can they even, like, there's no excuse. Like, if that was Man United, let's have it right. Man United or Man City.
I think Johnny's frozen. Come off.
Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Geese?
World class matches. Yeah, you're back. Sorry, I was talking for you.
I'm saying, like any other top club, the media narrative wouldn't be, back Potter, give him time. It'd be like, they got to go. Look at Matt Law putting out about Sarri. I think it's time they sack Sarri. He's not got that same energy now, is he?
No, not at all. Not at all. It's another Bellens. But yeah, no, we just, I really don't know where we're going to go from here. Seriously, it's I mean, what happens if we next 3-4 games? Are they, if we lose them, lose these games out the Champions League, lose against Tottenham, even Leeds, and that, what's going to happen? What, they're going to keep him there? Are we going to drop down 14th, 15th? Yeah. You know, they all right. So for this plan, all right, what they want to do, they must have backup plans. It can't be just one plan. So what is the backup plan? Yeah. If we slip down more, I'm sure they've done the severance payoff for him. So say, like, if they do something, he's your 25 million, that fuck off. Yeah. But they must have another backup plan. There's no way they come in and say, right, this is what we want to do. Get all these top players from all these top young players from all over the world, whatever, as you said, build us that way and not have a plan. They must have a backup plan. There's no way that we can carry on like this. No way. No chance. So
this is what I'm saying. Like, what I'm trying to say is that they need to. The problem is, like I say, they've got a yes man. This is what he is, right? And this guy is privileged, and he's just happy to be in the job, and that's not what it should be. It should be, I've got to fight to keep my job because I've been given this job. That should be the mentality.
And I don't blame you for that. I don't blame you for that. Anybody?
No, I don't blame Potter.
Yeah?
Like,
but have some fucking balls.
Yeah,
have
man.
Some fucking balls. You know what I mean? Stand up and represent what you are and what you know what you play for as well. You know, rather than just being the yes man, do whatever they say. You know, have some courage. Go there and say, this is how I play. This is the way we should be playing. You know, stand up for it. You know, represent something. Put some identity into your team. It's not even an identity. I don't even know who the fuck we are anymore. You know, we're a soft touch. Yeah, we're pussies. Seriously, it's made our team into fucking pussies. We used to be feared. Yeah, like Southampton, they come down to us managerless. Yeah, in fact, we're the ones who look like without a fucking manager. Where was he?
What about
I
Geese,
mean,
yeah?
Southampton's manager, all right, and his number two were constantly talking and this and
I
changing up
know,
their
yeah.
players. And where was you fucking muppet? I hate that. I just can't understand. I know it's a different type of manager. It's a bit more quiet. But what, you're clapping? You're just clapping? Well, what's that clapping? Come on, mate. Come on.
It was worse than that, though.
Yeah?
He was like, you know, when a gaffer shouts, right? Yeah, and he's shouting at his players. It's like he's half-heartedly shouting. And when the Southampton guy was shouting, they're into him. It was loud. It was so loud you could hear it. Their bench was loud. His bench, our bench, because I was right behind it.
Yeah,
it was dead. You get up, a few little moments, and he's like directing players, pushing them like left, right, whatever.
Yeah.
And no one's looking at him or listening to him. It's like looks like he's. And I think. Do you think this? Do you think he's gone? Do you know what? These guys ain't gonna let me do what I want to do.
No.
Right. I might as well just do what I want, and they'll sack me, or I'll just wait to get the sack. Maybe that's the thing that's happening. I don't know, man.
I think you're right about that, but why take on the job? I'm sure they probably told him that from the beginning. So why take it? Obviously for the money and this and that. But the other problem is for me is that he even these coaches like Billy Reid, Fat Boy, sitting next to him, and all the other coaches. Why don't one of them actually at least come off the line? Yeah, or just get up and start shouting and having a dig at the players, and he could sit there all calm as well. What? Yeah. You know, try and get your assistant managers like fucking do that as well. They don't even do that. They just sit there like lemons as well. You know, and the other, my other big beef now, all right, whenever he does an interview, not once has he tried to convince us, the Chelsea fans, like, we're going to get this right. Don't worry. This is our club. Yeah, we're here to fight for you, to protect you. We're going to get it back to the way it is. Not fucking once has he said this. Yeah, so where's the confidence? Where's the confidence you're installing into the fucking fans? Yeah, and we're your fucking bread and butter. Yeah, we follow you week in, week out.
Yeah, man. Yeah? Well, I'm saying, Geese, on a real one, right? Because you're known in that, yeah. Where do you think I think the supporters have got to make a stand. I think if we go and lose against them lot on Sunday, and they still keep him, and then we got Leeds, another rivalry game. And then you got your Champions League. I mean, where do you draw the line? You cannot wait. Like, something's got to be done. Surely there was boos at Stamford Bridge.
We were booing. We were booing.
Yeah, there you go. So, like, is it more boos? Is it banners? Is it fucking what is it? Because it's got to come. Like, otherwise the owners will just not sack him, and our club is going to get run into the fucking ground. Because their process needs to change, is what I'm saying. And I think the supporters, when I said on my show a couple shows ago, and I said it's a pivotal moment right now. Now is the pivotal moment where if us supporters let it go, right, and not act, we could be so far behind. Ain't talking 3-4 years. We're talking maybe 8 years before we even fucking have a sniff at competing. We're talking mid-table, 10th, year in, year after, 8th, 7th, shit like that. Because there's no way you can develop the squad with youth. You've got to give those players experience,
as we know,
and time. We ain't got time for that. We're already built to compete, for fuck's sake. We've got a squad that we just needed a tweet, a DM. They still ain't bought a DM. They still haven't addressed the midfield. They still are fucking around with all these attackers.
And we sold a fucking DM, and we still didn't replace the DM. All right, we got info. I mean, it's just baffling.
Our only sitter, Jorginho, we go and sell him. Like, I'm all for moving Georgie on, and I think most supporters think that way. But do it with a replacement. You don't do it with an 8, a number 8.
Yeah. I'd rather just lose him at the end of the season, but at least I know we got a DM next to Enzo. Let Enzo push on, you know, do his job, you know. They're killing that kid. They're killing him for now, and his confidence. All of them anyway. Everybody's confidence is crashed, absolutely crashed. And that the other point I want to make here, maybe they think, right, if we can just stay up, obviously, even if we're out of all the competitions, they will go out and buy players. I think we still get like top class players as long as we pay the wages, as you're saying, yeah. And maybe we can have a clearer run for the league the following season. But with Potter, are we confident at having at the helm?
No.
I don't know. I really don't know.
But Chelsea, I don't think that they are going to pay those wages. They want, not only do they want to put players on like 7-8 year wages, they want to keep their wage structure down to 200 grand a week or something stupid like that.
Johnny, I understand what you're saying, but I don't think their plan will be totally like that. I think they're going to get certain players, younger players, hot prospects, onto certain monies, like the 97s and 120 plus performance related. Then I think 5 or 6, like the experienced players, they'll be on the money which they actually want. They're going to have to do that, and I'm sure they're not that daft, and I'm sure they're going to be advised for that as well. I don't think it's just going to be this super youth team. They need experience, and I'm sure people like Christian Vivel and these other recruitment guys, I'm sure they're going to tell them this. There's no way. I hope not. Anyway, you know, obviously, it's going to be detrimental to our club completely. But I think they will get some experience, and they will keep some of our experienced players. Maybe add 1 or 2 more, like the 25 to 28-year-old brackets. I'm sure they're going to do that, because that's the only way you're going to get a more competent, stronger, fluid team with leaders, you know, and a better backbone. I'm sure they're going to do that. This is what we're hoping as fans, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they've got a backup plan. They must do that. They can't be billionaires for no reason. You know, whenever they go into a deal, I'm sure they've got a backup plan to fall back on, isn't it? So I'm sure they can't be that fucking, you know, wild west, isn't it?
Well, at the moment it is, and my thing is this: like, I think the supporters have got the power to make them go to that plan is what they should really be doing, I think. And that in reality, that plan is to run the club how it should be run. Go and get a top manager. Go and change your whole philosophy of bringing young players. And you can bring young players, but we got Cobham, best youth in the fucking world, in best academy. So what are we going and buying more kids for? No, go and buy the top players. You'll make money, all right? Maybe not on the players, right, themselves, if you're buying a bit of experience, right? All right, and you'll pay contracts. But where you make your money is by making Chelsea bigger, by winning more trophies and being fucking dominant. That's how you make the money. Yeah. And they think like their whole thing is baseball, where they make trade-offs with players. So they're looking to sell these young players that they buy for cheap on lower wages and sell them on to the other clubs to make a massive quick buck. That's their mentality. I swear down, that's their mentality. And football doesn't really work like that. You don't use players like that as such, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. But I'm sure they've been advised differently. Look, look, benefit of the doubt, they've definitely made mistakes. I think they're going to realise that, and I think they're definitely going to have another plan for that. Yeah, if it goes tits up, I'm sure they're going to save face, all right, and they will sort it out, because they're not gonna hire these recruitment guys, scout guys, and people like Christian Vivel, and especially like a director of football. Yeah, I think director of football like Michael Edwards, if we're going to get him, or whoever's going to come in, and ain't going to allow this as well. He's going to say this ain't the model. And maybe that's why we haven't got a director of football. Maybe they saw the plan as well and said, well, this ain't going to work as well. So we don't entirely know, but I'm sure that's not going to happen. You know, it's a different ball game, and they're going to realise this, and they're going to have to put it right. They're going to have to, because they're going to lose a lot of money as well. So Buying
they're
these
already
players.
they're
Sorry.
already going to lose, aren't they? They're already going to lose Champions League. Champions League money's like what, 100 million?
Yeah, it is. But Johnny, we've been out of that as well before, so I'm not entirely too fussed if it's 1 year. Yeah, 1 year I don't mind. I mean, we had that when Jose left us at 10th and Antonio Conte came in and we won the league. Yeah. Sometimes I don't mind if it's that one season, you know, because we still attract players, we're still elite, you know, we still got those 2 stars. So I'm sure we can, you know, like Declan Rice, if you tell them come here, we'll give you 250 down. It was signed, you know.
Yeah, but do you know what's concerning Chelsea Old Boys? Yeah, is Mason Mount not wanting to commit that long length. These players must know what the project is or see what's going on, and that's what's worrying me.
Well, they definitely know the project, Johnny.
Yeah.
Look, look. At the end of the day, it's a Mexican standoff at the moment. Yeah. So, me personally, I think Mace is definitely going to sign at the end of the season, and I think he will truly. You know, if they do sell him, then we can't do a lot about it. We're still going to back our club, but I'll be really fucking pissed off. But I'm sure they're going to fix it and sort it out. You know. Because, you know, selling the play like that, who else are we going to go out there and buy, you know, for that sort of money? So you might as well just give him the money.
You give him the money, and he's cost you nothing as well. He's cost you nothing.
I know.
I don't get it. I think if he goes, it's not because of money. That's what I think. I think it's.
Well, I think it's their attitude, isn't it? The
owners,
definitely. You know, they're mistreating people. So and that's pretty sad, especially when you get, you know, I call them little startlets, you know, been there all their lives, and suddenly you get these new owners and they're mistreating them. You know, it's there's no respect there as well. So there should be some sort of element of respect, especially when we got like he's 24, he's becoming one of our elder statesmen there, you know, as well. So we need to build on that. We need Mace. We need, you know. Those type of plays, those caliber, you know.
Kai as well.
Yeah, and Kai, yeah, definitely. You know, I mean, I'm really fucking worried, but I still think we're going to be all right for next season. Whether, well, I don't know. I think Potter's going to be out by then anyway. I really do think so. Yeah.
How confident are you on Sunday?
Not. Yeah. Well, I'm speechless. But anyway, I think you know what I'm thinking, Johnny. I'm not confident whatsoever with that guy standing on our touchline, giving guidelines out to, you know, to our players. Nah, I can't see it. I really can't see anything at the moment. He said that the players have lost the dressing room. Well, he's lost the dressing room, and the players don't want to play for him. You can see it from their body language. They don't even know what they're fucking doing, the players. You know,
that's what I'm
There's no
saying.
infrastructure. It's fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's a mess.
At least with Tuchel, we knew what we were going to get. Yeah. Yeah, any manager, even Lamps, we knew what sort of direction, you know, it'll be like on the wings, crossing the ball in and everything. At least we had some pattern of play. This guy ain't got a fucking diddly squat. Yeah.
I think they're looking at the Leipzig and Dortmund models, you know, buying these young players. Bellingham's bought young and all that.
You see, the Red Bull, the Red Bull thing's completely different. So they play 4 at the back. So they've got a model. They buy the hot prospects, which they do. Yeah, I know they're selling, but we've never really been a selling club, have we? Really? Well, we sold our players like certain times because they want to go to Real Madrid or Barcelona. Yeah, but I don't think we're going to entirely become like them. No way. So we're going to get these hot prospects, but as we said, we need the experienced, top-class players there, yeah, to take these players onto another level, and that comes with an elite manager, and we ain't got an elite manager, yeah.
But my point is this, unless they wake up and change their whatever their fucking vision is, yeah, or what I've said their vision is anyway, unless they change that model, no elite manager is going to come and go, yeah, we're going to do what we're going to do. we're going to be put in the same position as Potter, but knowing that I'm not going to buy you experienced players. You might get one, but mainly we're going to buy all these young players from different continents, and that's what we're going to do. No elite manager's going to buy into that because it's not. They know it's not. It's not successful. It's not been proven to be successful. Yeah, and they're elite, so their experience is dealing with top professionals, experienced players. You know, you look at Real Madrid's and all that. Look at that game against us. Modric at the age he is. Modric in the World Cup, the age he is. It's like some players are just their experience is worth way more than anything, and they give you something that, like that game we played at the Bernabeu. Modric played the whole extra time as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. At that age, and he was
Head and
dominating.
shoulders above everyone.
Fucking minerals.
His
that
vision.
player.
Oh no.
Like we ain't got anyone like that. Enzo could be like that. Enzo looks a real player, but I'm saying you need others with him. You can't. Like Hansi Flick, he's been at our ground, hasn't he? Once, and then at Dortmund.
Yeah, at the Fulham match and the Dortmund and that. But at the end of the day, Hansi Flick weren't there for Bernd Leno or Kai Havertz, mate. That's for sure. I think behind the scenes, they've definitely got a backup plan. Maybe they even invited him there. Yeah, they might have. All right, just to see what Potter's reaction. Yeah, Potter's reaction's been shit still. Yeah. Now the Dortmund match, good game. Yeah, we did play all right, but really we should be smashing Dortmund really. But at the end of the day, we just wanted to see if anything was a little bit better on this and that, but it wasn't. So I think this is down to his skills on his playing fields and setting out his team and his tactics. So I don't think Potter's got it for this magnitude of a club. He really hasn't. It's like when David Moyes left from Everton and went to United, it was massive for him. They didn't really give him a chance and they sacked him after 6 months, So it's another scenario like that, isn't it? So, the other thing for me, like with Potter, I think he's better at developing players who are very low level. They come into clubs like Brighton or say like a Leeds, whatever, and he develops them into really good players and then they sell them off. Yeah. But that top class level, I don't think he knows how to get that extra more to be, to make them from top class into world class.
Are you telling me, right? Yeah,
that's a massive fucking problem.
Yeah, you telling me that Potter's philosophy is so complicated that better players, experienced players, cannot adapt to it. I think that's ridiculous.
Well, that's the problem. That's a massive problem.
Because I don't think that they bought into him. I think a lot of the Tuchel players have gone, you don't know what you're doing. Because we're used to this, and now we got this. Training's a joke. I mean, did you see the training today?
No, I don't even want to see it, Johnny. I really don't want to see anything, until I see something on the pitch. But if you're telling me that you don't even see that on the training pitch, how are they going to fucking do it on the pitch?
Exactly.
Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
They were doing, like when you're on the phone and you're with a mate on the phone in the park, whatever. Yeah. Like, say you're on the phone and your mate's there and you're just passing the ball to each other, fairly close together. You're just kicking it because you're on a call. It's so like
you're
that.
jogging, just passing it sideways.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
It's just.
Of course. Under 6 level.
And then I looked at the players and they're all looking around like, because they know the cameras are watching, but they're looking like, what's the instructions? Like, what's our next drill? That was what I could see. And why has he cancelled two training sessions in a row?
Well, I think the ball done that. I think they had a serious sit down, with the gaffer, and all the players as well, just to get things out and that and see if they can iron things out. To be honest, that's what I think. Otherwise, that shouldn't really be happening. Actually, Sunday I would have had them fucking back in training, all of them. Fucking all of them. So pissed off. Shit mentality, really fucking shit mentality.
This is not our mentality.
This is not our mentality.
Fucking nowhere near it.
No.
In
And
fact.
we won't accept it. We won't accept it. You know, fucking piss poor. Really piss poor.
So you're like me then. You don't think he's turning this around, innit? I don't think
he ain't. No, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
It's just why can't they get a gathering then to help us with the Champions League, man? Give us some fucking organisation.
They want a safe face, Johnny. Yeah.
What, till next season and delay it even more?
Yeah,
it makes no sense.
They will. They probably will. Let's see what happens after the Dortmund match. Yeah. If we go out of that, yeah, then let's see. And if they do keep them on, that's when we should fucking protest. Definitely.
If what? When do you protest? When?
After Dortmund. If they knock us out, we have to.
You think you leave it as late as that, though?
Well, they ain't going to do anything, Johnny. They're believing in him. Yeah. They think he's going to get it right. You know.
I don't know if we lose to Spurs, if they're going to still be like that, man. I don't know.
Well, if they sack him, all right, and we lose against Tottenham, I'm going to go out and fucking party, mate. Crystal coming out. Trust me. Seriously.
We'll have a bevy, mate.
I want to see their fucking balls, man. Yeah, I want to see this balls. You know, just sort this out. You know, but they must have a plan. They have to have a plan. There's no way. I can't believe it. I mean, if I was a fucking billionaire like that, I'd have a plan. I'd be astute about it. In fact, my plan would be straight away. I wouldn't even fucking sack Tuchel, let alone fucking anything else. You know what I mean? But they got to have a plan. They have to have a plan. How can they not have a plan? You know, they must have plan A, plan B, plan C. You got a model, yeah. Keep your model. Actually, the model I don't really mind, as long as they don't get rid of all our experienced players. Yeah, they need to keep them. Yeah, they need to keep them. And whoever's advising them, I'll tell you what, mate, you want to be fucking tortured, mate. You know, you want to be battered.
Well, this is the thing. Who is? Because they didn't.
And it's definitely not Christian Vivell, because Christian Vivell wasn't there from the start. He's just there. Get the players, the hot prospects, say, right, this player, he's got the potential, you know, that, that data analyst thing, which they're doing. You know, so they're bringing them on. So I don't mind getting these players, but now go and get the experienced players to gel these players in. Yeah? You need 100. To gel those players. That's what we want to see. And it's not that many. What do we need? 4? Maybe 4, 3? That's it. We don't need much.
The thing is that it's like I said earlier, they're like literally dismantling a Champions League winning Club World Cup, Super Cup team, and they're replacing it with like apart from Enzo, for me, I think Enzo's quality, young but quality. Felix is a lone player. He looks a good player, but you know, you need to have a team around him, like Mount as well. And then it's like, you got Aubameyang, Pulisic, Ziyech. What's he playing Ziyech for? Like, Ziyech was going to leave deadline day. What's he starting him for? And then you're starting him over Mace. It's like, it's shocking.
That is shocking. But I for me, Ziyech, all right, I think it's because he actually wants to leave. But I think Potter actually rates him. Yeah. He sees, you know, he's got that left foot. He crosses in. He can do like little magical stuff. So that just shows you the level of thinking of Potter. If he thinks that Ziyech, right, he wanted to leave our club and he rates him and he wants him to play, that says everything, doesn't it? That says everything about his mentality and what he wants at Chelsea. Well, it's not fucking good enough, mate. Yeah, so jog on, you know. It's fucking piss poor. Piss fucking poor. Can't believe it. Really can't.
I'm proper worried, mate. Well, I'll be real. Like,
I think we all are, though, Johnny, aren't we?
Yeah.
You know, but we all said this year it's transition. All right, when they got rid of Tuchel, all right, which was, you know, we're all like gobsmacked, and none of us, especially on Minerals FC family, none of us wanted Tuchel out. Yeah, apart from all the other agendas, you know, and all the other platforms. So when they did get rid of him, all right, we had to back Potter. We thought, oh, here we go, all right. And they're going to get somebody who's half decent, he's doing a good job at Brighton, but he wouldn't be our choice, let's be honest. Yeah? So we have to back him. But now we have backed him after this. No, he's not good enough. And they could see it. So how can you entrust this guy to take us on next year, right, give him a full pre-season, right, and buy the players, okay, well, who's going to buy them? We don't know who's going to choose them, and get some experience in there and carry on. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. So I think they've got to, cut their losses now, sort it out.
Because I think once they do that, and if it needs a push from us, we'll do it. Like, I'm there, man. If there's fucking protests and all that shit, I'm there. But if they can do that before, depending on what the results is, I mean, I'm sorry, man. You lose to Spurs, that's enough. They still keep you lose to Leeds. I'm fucking like
Johnny, no Southampton was
that should have been
enough.
It. Yeah,
yeah,
of course.
Tottenham, yeah. I'll give them their little bit of credit, Tottenham. They are a fucking much better team than them, but not fucking Southampton. Nah, mate. And don't give me none of this manager bounce. That was fucking caretaker fucking. Fucking hell. You know what I mean?
That was a caretaker. The geezer was acting like a real gaffer, though.
Didn't it? Yeah, good luck to him. I'll tell you what, Roberto De Zerbi, all right, Brighton's manager's got a fucking better record than what fucking Potter ever had.
Oh, it's fucking nuts, mate.
Hell, mate.
It's nuts. Honestly, nuts.
Fucking
I can't believe. Geezer, did you saw my reaction where I was sitting in it? Like,
I fucking loved it. Well done. Well done for that, because at the end of the day, he needed to be heard, all right? And he fucking heard it, all right? It's ludicrous, man. Ludicrous. I can't understand. As I said, none of his coaches, not even one of them even getting up and trying to G to the players, talk to them and bring them over. Come on, son, come on, bit more harder, bang, bang. None of them. So that sets the tone on our bench. Where's the fucking fight? Where's your morale? Where's your, fucking come on. And patterns of play. So you said about the training, yeah? Patterns of play are done on the fucking training pitch. So if they ain't doing that and all they're doing is just passing sideways together, yeah, what the fuck? Where's the patterns of play?
Apparently, that geezer, the other platform, one of them that has got a massive agenda on fucking Mount and shit like that, or like feeding into it. And he went to the training ground.
About 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, me. Fucking hell. What, the one who went to the training ground?
Yeah. And he said, Mace was the only one training fucking.
It was,
yeah.
Apparently, he was the only one who was like shooting in the small goals, like real hard and power.
Yeah,
and the rest
power.
of them just tapping it. You know what I mean?
And they're just clapping, like, and all this shit.
Clapping. Fucking clapping.
Oh, you done me.
And that's what he does anyway, isn't he? When he's standing on our touchline, that's all he's fucking doing. Clapping. What's he clapping, mate? You know what I mean? Yeah. Is that what you do when you bang your missus? You get up and say, "That's life," clap.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. It's true. It's true, mate.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's true. I mean, West Ham game, all right. We had stone cold fucking penalty. I mean, that interview, all right, and that's life. I mean, have some fucking bottle. Mourinho people, all right. They used to get fucking banned because they fight for our fucking Chelsea. And this fucking Mel,
this guy's going.
What is it? Fight for us, fight for the fans, fight for your team.
Oh, fucking hell, man. It's too much, geezer. It's too much.
Identity. He's stripped our fucking identity, our mentality, everything from our fucking club. Yeah, and this comes from the owners to the manager to the coach. Yeah, and now you can see from our players now, heads down. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're fucking lost. Absolutely fucking lost. Yeah.
You know what? And he's like, the boys gave everything, and we're just getting fucking run off the park. Like, and it's like, what do you mean the boys gave everything? Yeah. He's probably going in at half time, going, "Keep working hard, guys."
Oh yeah, clapping. Exactly. Isn't it?
Clap
That's
merchant.
life. That's
Yeah.
life.
Yeah. Tap dancing in the fucking dressing room.
What a wussy, man. What a fucking wussy.
And like everyone goes about the injuries and that, but at the end of the day, like, I mean, that's life, isn't it? You know,
Of
you've
course.
got to deal with it.
That's
You've
life.
got to deal with it. Find solutions, man. Where's
Yeah.
your solutions? You're meant to be a manager, a gaffer.
Yeah.
Find your solutions. See, the elite gaffers, not only tactically great at developing, they know how to find solutions or get a check in game during games if there's issues or anything. Then how to change. This guy shows us fuck all. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
So the players are seeing that and going, what's the point? What's the point?
And then we've got another argument now. Who's the one who omitted Aubameyang out the Champions League squad? So we've got a Champions League squad and we don't even have one recognised striker. Regardless, if we don't like him and he's this and that and the other, fucking put the guy in there, man. We need one fucking striker. I mean, what the fuck? I've never seen it. Look, you look at any squad in the Champions League, have a look and see how many strikers they got there. Yeah.
Do you know what's funny, right? Yeah. All the agenda match coming, stop playing Kai, bench Kai,
yeah.
When we ain't even got a striker in the squad.
Of course. Well, that's all right. We've got Mason Mount that can play up front there.
Yeah. We'll put Mace up there.
Yeah, of course.
Fuck it. You know.
So they can ridicule him, isn't it?
Yeah. It's funny though that they're not blaming him right now, isn't it?
Oh, well,
everyone's going, oh, you can't blame Mount for that performance. Oh, but we'll blame him for every fucking other one. What about blaming the gaffer who's picking the team and the formations and the instructions? Why don't we blame the gaffer for that? At the end of the day, it's the gaffer's got to take responsibility. You can't put it all on the players. If all the players are not playing well, then there's it's clear as day there's a reason why.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? Where are we going? What are we saying here?
It's just mental, absolutely mental. You know, he's lost it now. That's it. To be honest, I hope fucking Tottenham beat us so I can just sack him. That's it. Get him out. Fucking get him out. You know, and Wiggy ain't even going to be there. So, you know, I think Wiggy.
Wig merchant, he's gone. He's apparently he's done. He's out. He's out. He's at the end of the season. He's done.
Yeah. So let's see.
Ancelotti might be. He's winning now.
Yeah. They're 3-2 up now, aren't they?
So his job's all right. that's the fucking look at that. Look at the levels there.
Oh,
if Ancelotti's won them the Champions League last year in the Liga, and then he gets knocked out by Liverpool, they'll sack him straight away.
Yeah.
And probably be Gaffer, Tuchel. They'll go and get Tuchel. And then we're sitting here with fucking clap merchant, PE teacher, fucking dancer. Have you seen all the footage or whatever? Do you know what I mean? Look how we turned into a fucking joke.
And that just shows you the levels of Roman, right? So when we had Carlo, we won the double that year and we were fucking amazing. Yeah,
great.
I mean, we won, I think, one game 8-0, right? 2 games 7. I think it was 2 games 6-0 and about 3 games 5-0. Our football was outstanding that year, especially last game of the season against I think it was Wigan against Roberto Martinez's team, and a fucking amazing game that was. And the following year, all right, they sacked, God bless his soul, Ray Wilkins. Yeah. The story about that, Ray Wilkins, he muddied Roman in front of his mates, because Roman was complaining about we got what was it? Oh yeah, he was complaining that we didn't win the Champions League that year, all right, and he muddied him, and that's why they sacked him. Yeah, and then that year, obviously, they sacked Carlo. Yeah, but that shows you the levels. A guy.
Oh, you gone? You still there?
Thought it's still not enough, and he sacked him. Look at this fucking board, mate. Fucking hell, mate. If it takes 2 wins in fucking 20, all right, and then they sack him, what sort of level is that showing? Yeah? And what sort of level is that showing to our fucking players to think, hey, we're Chelsea, we're fucking elite. But what is this? What are these levels from the owners and the manager? It's piss poor. Fucking piss poor. So their confidence and everything is just going to be shot. So we need another manager who's elite, strong, powerful, has got charisma, to come in and fucking lift these players. And that's going to be a hard job anyway. Like, just to
Because
come
you
in
know,
and try,
you know
you know.
what? Yeah, go on,
Fuck.
Karen, go on.
Yeah,
Like,
no. Well, that's all I want to say, really. But it's such a hard job for the next elite manager to come in to lift these players. They don't know the detrimental effect what they've done to these players' heads, winning the Champions Leagues, all right, and you know all the other trophies or whatever, or getting into consistent finals, and then the young players who are hot prospects who have cost 100 million, 80 million, 50 million, 30 million, all right, to lift them up again into that level. You know, it's going to be fucking hard. They don't understand what they're doing to the current squad we got, right? And let alone the fucking fans, the way we feel. You know, it's a big fucking job now, and they fucked it right up. So they need to cut their losses right now and sort this fucking mess ASAP.
what's going on? Is there fucking news? Titty's going to PSG.
Who's that?
Is this a joke?
Who's going
Who's
PSG?
Where are you saying that in the chat? He's going to PSG. Listen, the thing is, he's getting the manager in, elite manager, and they've got to change their yes man tax mentality. Yeah, that process of yes man tax, controlling the gaffer and all this. You need to have, you need to let this guy come in, and I think when they explain the project, no elite manager's gonna accept it. So therefore, that's why the news about Pochettino rejecting us. That's why I think it's not happening. Yeah, he's not going to come.
That's a fucking godsend, isn't it? Right?
Oh, of course, I don't want him,
no.
but I'm saying,
No, definitely not.
If he's saying no, you have to question what the fuck. The guy's out of a job and he's got a war chest there. He's saying no. There's a red flag.
Yeah, I know that, but Johnny, we're in the pickle at the moment, so we all understand that. So a lot of managers, it will be big pressure to come in, but I think this board, they're going to realise the mistake they've done. They know the model, what they want as a yes man, ain't going to work. So they will change. So that's why I keep saying I'm going to give them the benefit of doubt. I'd rather them mess up this year because of our sanctions. Yeah, new owners coming in. Okay, we couldn't get the players we wanted. They sat an elite manager, and they know it. Yeah. They're going to come to terms with it, and they're going to change their philosophy, and they're going to have to. There is no way they will carry on this way. Yeah. So maybe now it's better for them to burn their hands, okay, learn their lesson, and put it right. Yeah.
The thing is, though, if they burn their hands now, they've already spent 600 million. They're going to go give him a pre-season and fucking go in the market again and spend probably $1 billion.
Yeah, but
and
without Potter, I'm talking
oh,
about.
Yeah. Oh, all right, fair enough.
I'm talking about they're learning their lesson. Yeah, they have made mistakes. Get rid of him, okay? But don't make those mistakes again. So I'd rather it happen this year, because this year is our transition period. That's why, okay, fuck it. If we're not in any European competition, I don't mind this year, because I've seen what we can do when we are out of it. We have gone and won. Yeah. And we still attract players, Johnny. So I'm not that afraid or anything like that. I don't like the position we're in. I don't like the way we're playing. Yeah, and that comes down to the coach. Yeah, so I'm not too disheartened, but I just want to see some sort of fight, some sort of pattern of play, some sort of desire, where the players got that little twinkle in their fucking eye. You know, when our players used to come out that fucking tunnel, you knew it that if they were up. Now their heads are fucking down every fucking time. So I want to see that change. So I think the board will change with that. They're going to realise that they've made a mistake, all right, and they're going to have to bite their lip and just get on with it. And I think they will. Yeah, there's no way they won't. So I'm just come on.
I hope that's the fucking case, because at the minute, I ain't confident with them. And I just think, like, to have these sort of owners, I don't want to go through all that Glazer shit that United, try and get the owners out. It's just a long fucking game, and
But Glazers didn't make that mistake from the beginning, but we have, and I think they're going to learn their mistakes. They thought we're going to do it our way. They did get advice a little bit wrong, but I think they're going to come to terms with it and change, Johnny. Yeah, they're going to have to. They know it. You know, so we're giving benefit of doubt, and the benefit of doubt is get rid of that fucking wank at the moment. Yeah, no, you know, and that's the most important thing. Yeah, look, no disrespect to him. You know, I feel sorry for him because he's coming to a big job, massive, elite. You know, coming from fucking elite. Yeah, you know, coming from Brighton, that shit to this. I mean, come on, you know. He must be standing there looking at like all the photos of Thomas Tuchel, Di Matteo, Sarri, you know, holding all these fucking trophies and everything. He thinks, shit, where am I? You know, literally. So, I mean, fucking Brighton, they didn't even have a fucking ground about 10 years ago. Fucking, what was it, Goldstone Road? Yeah. Yeah, they had fucking nothing, bro. They didn't even have a fucking pot fucking pissing. You know what I mean? That is the fucking level.
And we fucking taken that. And we bought this geezer into our club, the mentality. You fucking advised them.
A lot of our fans, because we've had Roman and that, I remember them in the fucking 80s with Steve Foster. And then in the 90s, they lost their ground. They had nothing. Nothing. I mean, suddenly we're taking their manager. And actually, they gutted our club and they gutted the whole of fucking Brighton to Chelsea. You know? And there's another big fucking point here. When we got Tuchel coming, all right, he was so elite, all right, he even made the fucking tea lady make a better fucking cup of tea. That's the fucking difference. You know what I mean? Fucking
oh, let's have it right.
That is fucking right. That's how fucking elite he was.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Now we've got fucking Brook Bond fucking tea. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's class, mate. Class.
And it's true, though, Johnny. It's fucking so true. So they're going to learn their fucking lesson and they're going to put it right. Because if they don't, I think, from what I'm hearing, there's going to be a lot of fucking protests soon. A lot of fucking protests, you know?
Yeah.
And it's going to be bigger than the one we had for fucking Super League.
Yeah. Let's have it right. It's going to be fucking monumental.
Oh, it will. Yeah. Because we ain't going to stand for this. We're not going to fucking stand for this.
No.
You know what I mean? And on top of that, 1983, 1984, all right, I was about 13, 14 and that, all right? I had to go nick a tenner out of my dad's fucking pocket to go and put it in a fucking bucket to save the fucking bridge. You know what I mean? So I've done that in those days to save the fucking bridge. All right, and I'm watching this piss poor fucking shit when you're spending all these fucking millions and you're bringing a piss poor fucking manager into an elite fucking club now. Yeah, I ain't fucking having it. No, mate. No,
what a legend. Mate. You're a fucking legend, mate. What a story, man.
I stole a tenner out of my dad's fucking pocket. You know what I mean? I put it for Ken Bates. You know what I mean? Fucking, I had enough of it. You know, I've never seen our team like this. Seriously, fucking, it's a shambles. I feel sorry for those players, man. I see it in their faces. I mean, even then, so, he had this little bit of spark, but the last, I mean, get Southampton, you could just see it. You could see it. His head was down, man. You know, just
defeated.
Sad.
Absolutely defeated, man. Defeated.
I
looked at him, I felt sorry for him, and that's how bad it's got. That's how bad it's got.
No direction. What the fuck? Unbelievable.
Nothing.
It's like Cover. Even like this year, Cover's lost it. I don't know what's happened to Cover. You know what I mean? But
I think he wants out. I think he wants out.
I think so. But a big question for you now, right? Out of all our experienced players, who would you like to keep in there?
Are you putting like Mace's experience or not? Or
well, definitely
older.
Definitely. Mace and older.
All right, so obviously Silva goes out saying.
Signed his contract already, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's done. So he's done. I'm definitely keeping Kante. I'm keeping Mason Mount.
Yeah.
I'm keeping Kai Havertz.
Yeah.
Cover I would keep actually. If he really wants to play for us still, like, because it looks like he's given up. But I would keep Cover, as I think you could have him in rotation in the midfield.
Definitely.
And then who else we got? Chile, definitely keep Chile. Yeah. James is here, so that's done. That's about it right now.
Yeah,
of the experience.
Isn't that mad? Out of all the experienced players, what we just said, see, this is a good test now. That's just a hand little full. Yeah, it's only like 5 or 6 players. Yeah, and that's where we need to correct our squad now to bring another 2 or 3 leaders. Yeah, into that team. Do you know
what's funny as well out of that list, Geese? Is that they're the ones that won the Champions League for us, World Cup, Super Cup.
I know.
And the players we've brought in haven't. And look at Sterling. Maybe I would keep Sterling actually.
Well, I mean Sterling, I would like to keep because he's got a good mentality. Yeah. I would actually like to see Sterling play as a forward, to be honest. Yeah. Because
false 9, you mean? False 9.
Yeah, because he's a better finisher from everybody else from what I could see. Yeah. So maybe that's a better shout to see, for the moment, because at the moment we haven't really got, somebody who's competent up there.
Do you know what was worrying though at the Southampton game, right? When Dave was down,
Yeah.
I did mention it last couple of days ago, but Sterling went to pick up a bottle. Potter went up to him.
Yeah.
And after Potter said what he said, Sterling gets called by one of the players on the pitch, like just call out, whatever, chat. And Sterling sort of nods his head to himself, what the fuck? And then straight after he was playing wing back.
Yeah.
And I think if you've got players like that of experience and you're making them think why are you playing me there for? What are you playing me there for?
Yeah.
That's a big problem. And it's not just with him. He's doing it with Mason. He's doing it with Kai.
Yeah.
He's playing fucking even Mudryk wing back in that game. You're not betting in players. You're playing Loftus-Cheek with Enzo. Then you don't play Loftus-Cheek and you put Cover who hasn't played a game.
Yeah, of course.
And it's it's
and that's
all
a weird
over
one
again.
as well. Yeah, because Loftus, at least Ruben, he's played in the last 3 games. He's got some sort of fucking fitness. He's got physicality as well. So why not carry that on? Carry that fucking momentum on. He can't even fucking do that. So you're chopping and changing. That's what is it? 68 fucking changes he's done, And the other thing, Kai, I remember, I think in Leverkusen, they used to play him a little bit wide left as well. Yeah. So if he can play wide left, put him out there and put Sterling as the false 9 or as a striker. Then he can do something a little bit more damage maybe. Yeah. And let Kai do his job with Felix.
Right. Exactly. This is the thing.
No,
the last 2 games, let's have it right. Kai Havertz has been the biggest chance creator for against Dortmund. He was the highest out of their team as well, right? And then any of their players. Yeah. And again, when he came on, he was the same. And Kai, to me, looks like he don't give a fuck anyway.
Yeah.
But he came on and he tried. But he was given a roam role. Give Kai... What he should do is play Felix and Kai roaming, or Felix and Mount roaming, or Kai and Mount roaming.
2 10s.
2 10s. Clear as day.
Yeah.
Because they're so hard to track.
Yeah.
It's difficult for any opposition.
Let them link and drift.
Yeah, man.
It's baffling. Absolutely. I mean, if we're thinking about this, how comes he ain't even thinking about this? What? You have to be on the training pitch. How are we going to be in the training pitch when you're fucking doing sideways fucking football, as you're saying?
Yeah, I mean? It's all sideways.
So try
shit.
Different angles, try different patterns, see what players they're linking, get some patterns to play on the right, on the left, in the middle, and see what you can make out of it. We're trying to think out the box, how to fit these players, how to get the best out of them. What the fuck?
Facts.
Even Farner, why take him off? All right, he's a bit raw. He's trying to, do a few little mistakes, which granted we understand, but at least he's trying something different, and he was, and you take him off. And then you got Mount playing on the fucking wing, and then suddenly you make him a striker. You know, put Sterling there and put Mount in his fucking natural position. Then
Exactly.
fucking melt.
When is he played? Everyone goes, oh yeah, he's playing Mount in midfield. Play Mount in midfield with who, mate? Yeah. Firstly,
Yeah.
all right, and secondly, he ain't even been given that opportunity, that license, because the team line he's made. You know, he's made over 70 changes. I worked it out. He's made over 70 changes since being in charge. That is, you know, what was it? That Lee Gunner came on, and it was Arteta made 14 changes since the start of the season.
Yeah.
We've made almost over 70.
Yeah.
Look at the difference. And I know there's injuries, granted, but you should still have fucking. I think Kante's killed us being out for this long. But we should still have enough quality to deal with it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we should definitely, but. And again, it's all ifs and buts. It comes down to the manager who doesn't know these players. He doesn't know how to set them up. Yeah, because their level of thinking of these players are not the level of thinking of this coach. Yeah, and he doesn't know how to get the fucking best out of them, Johnny. Yeah, he really doesn't. He's lost it. You know, if he was that good of a manager, he would have banged on the fucking door of Todd Bowley and Egbani, say, get me a fucking DM with Enzo. Yeah, otherwise it's not going to work. And he couldn't even fucking do that. Make your voice hurt. Don't give me none of this yes man business, because we clearly needed a DM. So you sell a DM and you don't even fucking get a DM, but you get one of the best ball deep line playmakers, okay, and you make him as a fucking DM. I feel sorry for that kid. What the fuck you doing?
He looks miserable. You know? Like, honestly, the pictures I saw today, he looks
5-2.
Pissed off. Yeah, come on. Real Madrid 5-2, yeah.
Benzema.
Is that at Liverpool? That is, isn't it?
You know, I mean, he should be doing that.
Yeah. Like, it's just... We've been starving of a Fabregas type player, and now we got him, you know, close enough.
Yeah,
Did you hear what Zola said?
Nah.
Zola come out and he said, I think it was today, and he said the players that I really would love to have played with was Mason Mount, Kai Havertz, Sterling, I think he put.
Yeah.
And who else was it? Is it Jorginho or Enzo? I can't remember. Let me have a look.
Yeah.
I thought it was great.
Gianfranco Zola, what a legend.
He's a legend.
That man. Do you know a true fact? When we sold him to that Sardinian team, Cagliari, I think it was Cagliari, Roman, after a month, knew that he made a mistake and they tried to buy him back. Yeah?
Did they?
Yeah. They did. They actually did.
That's what he said, Chelsea Old Boys. He goes, there are so many good players that I would love to play with because they play football the right way. Mason Mount, Kai Havertz, Raheem Sterling.
Yeah.
And look at us. We can't, the way this geezer, this fucking guy's playing him, he's not, they look like a shadow themselves, man.
Definitely.
Nothing. Fucking getting nothing out of them, man.
And another point here, all right, we're actually playing a little bit more better with a bit more identity when Potter was playing with the 3-4-3 system. So what does that say about Tuchel? He was so right. Yeah. And lately, we just.
And I've been saying this.
Yeah. 3-4-3. Keep it. Keep those basics and work on it.
Do you know why, Geese? Because Tuchel assessed the squad and he knew it, right? This guy's coming and he's forcing his back four. Our squad ain't built for, we ain't got a midfield for a back four. So stop playing a back four. Yeah. Silva can't play a back four. He's a back three player because of his age. Not that he can't do it. It's just his age, his legs. You're killing Silva. He's not going to play as many games for us if you keep doing that. I'm just like, it's like, if he's not seeing it, then who the fuck is? And if he's not making those decisions, who is making them decisions? This is my question.
Of them are. Well, the ball die, but Potter ain't. So if you want to play back four, why didn't you demand for a DM? Say, I want Casado now. Get me Casado to play with Enzo. Yeah? And then, if I don't do well, sack me. Yeah?
Facts.
Right. Done. End of.
Done. End of, yeah.
And you fucking get rid of fucking Georgie, all right, who's our only fucking recognised DM. Fuck off, idiots, fucking idiots, man.
I know, and for what? Some small change, really, in
Yeah. For
reality.
what? Yeah.
And he's vice captain.
Of
You know what I
course.
mean? He's a
Yeah.
big
He's got a
personality in the
mouth.
dressing room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
looked up to him. All right. Everybody looked up to Georgie. Yeah. Absolutely everybody. All right. He might not have been the best player for us, but he done the fucking job. Yeah. And now it fucking shows clearly. Yeah. So why get rid of him and you don't replace him? Yeah.
And what have we gone and done? We've gone and sold him to
Yeah.
Arsenal.
Oh yeah.
Who
Giving them experience. Giving them fucking leadership.
Leadership,
Yeah.
fuck's sake. And now he could help them win the league. It's a
course.
fucking owners are clueless, man.
Yeah,
fucking
of course they are.
clueless.
They are. But that's what I said. Yeah. Benefit of the doubt. I think that they definitely recognise their mistakes now. Yeah. And they're going to have to put it right. And if they don't, they're going to have it all against them. All of it. Whether they like it or not. You know? And us as the fans, we got the voice. Yeah. And they're going to fucking hear us. And they will. Done. End of.
Yeah. Yeah. And Santos as well. He didn't even get a work permit, did he? He apparently was going on loan now.
Yeah. I wonder why. You know?
Yeah.
Government again saying, no, fuck Chelsea.
Nah, fuck Chelsea. Exactly. Everything's fuck Chelsea.
Of course
and it's like they want us to have Potter just so that we keep going down and down and down. That's why the media are propping it. Bowley's such a fucking egotistical geezer. He just doesn't want to make the call. He's listening to all the people upstairs going, yeah, you stick with him, you'll come good, pushing out all this media, when in reality they know that we're in the fucking mud. It's clear as day. Anyone who knows football can see that our team is just finished, you know, and we shouldn't be. We got a better squad than fucking Arsenal. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
And they're top of the league. It's a joke.
I know. And
it's actually a joke when you think about
look at Arsenal with their sort of strikers. Yeah, what strikers? They were like
they don't have. Yeah,
no, they don't. Actually, they've got the same what we have really. Like a Jesus and a what's his name in Ketia. We got a Broker. We got a Kai Havertz who plays in there. You know, we've got an Aubameyang. So yeah, we're a lot fucking better. But what they do have and what we don't have is a fucking DM. Yeah, and they had three. They had a party. They got that El Neni, and they had this one other guy. But they,
not Shaka.
Some other guy I forgot now. I forgot his name now. But they had three. So once they got Georgie, they loaned out the other guy. All right, and they still got 3 DMs. We ain't even got one. We ain't even got fucking one. And we've been saying this for how long? Yeah.
I think ever since I started my channel anyway, and I've been saying it fucking countless times.
The following season, the start of the season when we won the Champions League, when we got that cement booted fraud, and then Tuchel wanted Haaland, we were back 40-45 million away from getting him, and we dropped out that. They went and got him. Then he goes, "Get me Rice. I need a DM. I need a DM." Who did they go and get? They get a fucking loan from Atletico, Saul Niguez, you know? So that's where it all started. So it's been 2 years we've been needing a DM, you know? Fucking hell.
And they're blaming it on Tuchel, and Tuchel clearly told them, man. Clearly told them. And
whatever they say about Tom TT, all right?
Bullshit.
I don't believe it. Nobody believes it. Okay, it's all bullshit. End of. Done. You know what I mean? Because he knew, how to set a club up, how to run the club, and they didn't like it. They didn't want to listen to him, all right? And instead of steadying the ship, they just thought, sack him, get him out. We know better. That's it. That's what they done.
And that's the problem.
We're in a position of where we are now because of that. That's it. I said this before. We should have steadied the ship, get a couple of players which Tuchel needed. Then in January, go and get those hot prospects, get us into top 4, build us, see what Tuchel can do. And if you believed in Tuchel, build that model with him. Because from a 3-4-3, Tuchel would eventually went to a back 4 because that is his playing style. Yeah, 4-2-2-2, 4-2-3-1, and a 4-3-3. Yeah, that's what he's always done at Mainz, at Dortmund, and at PSG. Yeah, I've never seen Tuchel ever play 3 at the back with these 3 teams. Never. Yeah, but he done that at Chelsea because that's what he had there available only. Yeah, as you said, when he was flying over, he sat there, done his plans. We played Wolves 0-0, and we started 3-4-3 because that's the players he had. You know, so they should have entrusted in that. You know, so they fucked up on that. They fucked up.
This is the thing. This is why I'm saying they're calling the shots. They went to 2 or 4-4-3 and all this nonsense. Like,
oh yeah,
I just think that I'm very. You know what? It's not even like it's bad enough you've hired this geezer, but the fact that you are adamant not to amend your wrongs, yeah, and just like we would respect you way more if you've done that than keep it going because you're causing more damage to our club and to your
to the
pocket
players,
anyway,
to
and to the players, and we're going to
First and
lose
foremost.
players because of it. We're going to lose players.
100%. Yeah,
And this sets us back even further because we've got good enough players to build upon.
exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
man.
Do you know what model they've done? You know, apparently, I think, is it Barley? I think he's married to Amanda Staveley from Newcastle.
Yeah. He is,
so they must have seen them get Eddie Howe, and obviously Newcastle are fucking Newcastle. Yeah, they got Saudi Arabian money, but they're Newcastle. Yeah. Eddie Howe's good manager, plays good football, and they thought, right, what can we do? I think they got advice maybe from somebody from Newcastle to say, yeah, Potter's the next best thing, blah, blah, blah. If you get him, he can build you. You know, he's done really well, just like Eddie Howe, English managers, good profile, fits the bill, and that's what they've probably done.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
So
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
They must have seen that model, and it don't work because Newcastle are not a fucking elite team.
Exactly, and they've been dead and buried for
run
years.
anything.
Exactly,
You know what I mean?
And there's less pressure, and Eddie Howe's working with less quality players, therefore he can develop them in the way he wants. At Chelsea, Potter ain't experienced to develop these players. He ain't experienced enough.
Look at
Eddie Howe can walk into Chelsea. You're mad.
Howe will probably suffer the same as Potter, at Chelsea, because again we said the level of players who were at Newcastle are not the level of Chelsea, and it's easier to train these players and get the best out of them because they're eager, they're hungry, they're fresh, they want to prove something. But you're coming to a club where these players have proved it, so how are you going to get them even higher? You ain't going to fucking do it because you can't do it. Done. End of. And they don't see it. They don't fucking see it. You know?
No, they don't see it.
No.
And the thing is, they're going by what advice we're giving, but at the same time, we're getting tarnished. And now look at Newcastle overtaking Chelsea. It's shocking, mate.
Yeah,
absolutely shocking.
Well, Johnny, I told you this year I'm going to take all the L's. I knew this season was make or break for us. Yeah. Now, if we kept Tuchel, it would have been fine because I know we would not be in this position. 100%.
Yeah, no doubt.
Once they sacked him and we got Potter, it was like, right, you're going to get mudded. Right? We're going to be losing games here and there, everywhere. Take it. But I know in the end, all right, if this ball don't get their fucking act together, all right, say we've done the mistakes and go back to their plan B, plan C, all right, and do the proper things, all right, for this elite club, all right, then they're fucking wrong uns. That's it.
Facts.
You know? Done.
And then like you said, it's fucking steamroll it, innit?
Yeah.
Steamroll, mate.
With
facts. Crack on.
You know what I mean? See, fucking, I'm dreading it going to fucking 3-point lane there. You know, 3 point. But anyway, he ain't gonna stop me. I'm gonna fucking sing my heart out with all my pals and that, and that's it. Yeah, I mean,
facts.
Yeah, we've won it all. We've won it fucking all. You know
won it all.
Yeah, we ain't got no one fucking shelf with a fucking little Audi cup on there, you cunts. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or one day.
Audi cup, don't make me chuckle.
Yeah, fucking Audi cup, isn't it?
Oh man, what a waste of a strike, Harry Kane, man.
What
a waste.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If they go and buy Harry Kane, I'll give him a little bit of fucking credit. Actually, if we're talking about experience here, go and get me fucking Declan Rice. Go and get me Harry Kane, and at least we've got some sort of leader and somebody who can fucking score and bring it onto our pitch. If they do that, I'll give them big fucking credit for that. Yeah, seriously.
I don't think Kane comes to Chelsea.
No, I know that, but I'm talking about that level
That
of
level of
leadership.
signing, yeah, and the
Yeah,
leadership
that
you get from
leadership.
it,
Yeah,
yeah,
who's got that quality and it can drive our fucking team. Yeah, and that's what we're missing. That's what we're fucking missing. Yeah.
Can you imagine if Arsenal get Rice? Fucking hell, man.
He ain't going there. He fucked that. I'm hearing all these fucking Arsenal. So, well, he's going to come to us. He's going to fuck off. Listen, all right. Us being elite status, all the players still want to sign for us anyway. Yeah. Because they know we do have a project. Yeah. Whether it works or not for now, okay, our project will work. Yeah. Because the players we are getting in, some of them are going to come right through and we're going to build it. Because remember, we got some fucking outstanding talent in our team. Outstanding. Yeah. So we need to build on that. So I think a lot of the players who are earmarked to come to Chelsea, they want to come, Johnny. They want to come. Definitely. Because we got the pedigree. We got 2 stars. We got everything. And when we're at our lowest, okay, and I've seen us at our lowest many times, even with Roman, we'll still come out on top. Yeah. But we need a manager, a coach, yeah, to show our board that winning mentality, okay, that fearlessness, all right, and bring back that that euphoria where shit, we're going to Chelsea, shit, oh no. And that's what we used to have. And they need to install that, all right, to the board, okay, and to the players. All right.
Yeah.
And that's where the manager comes in. Yeah.
Check this, Chelsea old boy. So this was on Saturday. I think before the game. This is the worrying thing. This is before the game. So I'm gonna play it. Check this out, yeah. Just assess. Look at their faces. Look at their
They
body
look
language.
dejected. They're dejected.
Come on, let's go.
Is this for the warm up? Yeah, heads down. I've never seen them with their heads down. Look at the body language. Yeah. Look at that. That is not fucking Chelsea. I fucking grant you big respect, Johnny, for what you've done. Standing up and fucking making your voice heard in front of fucking everyone. Respect to you, bruv. Seriously, fucking respect to you. Because that proves to you, all right, that they've lost our fucking players, okay, their mentality, their everything, and that is not fucking right. Yeah, they should be fucking.
It's not right. He should be out the door now.
Big time.
You know, when I said that as well, Geese, you know, when I said that in front of him and James and all that looked at me and that was just after Ward-Prowse scored that free kick.
Yeah.
Right. And he had the whole half time and second half to turn that around, and he didn't.
Of course he didn't.
Because I could see it was dead, man. I could see we're finished. And Reese's look, we'll take what we want from it. But to me, it's like, I can't believe the geezer said it. You know what I mean? Like, it's what was.
You know why? Look, today I was listening to Lewis's channel, right, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, it was just probably like listening to a madman saying rubbish and this and that and the other." Yeah, and I thought, nah, you fucking bellends. It's not. Reese was actually turning around saying, "Thank God somebody actually fucking said it." Yeah, because you look at that fucking bench, every player's head is down. They don't know what they're fucking doing. Yeah. All right, literally. So big up. Big respect to you, Johnny, for doing that. Seriously, all right? I don't care what other people make out of it. I know I'm a Minerals FC fan and this and that, but I'm not saying it, because I'm on your channel, we support and everything. I'm saying it because Reece James actually loved that. Yeah, I could see it because nobody else is saying it. Yeah, maybe
I'm gonna play it now. I'm gonna play it now, for everyone, in case no one's seen it.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna play it, and then like everyone can make their own judgment on it as well.
Go on.
I was actually filming the goal, and then I just cut it off, and that's why. And I just lost it.
Fuck off! Sort it out! Gaffer, sort this out, man! Why are we playing like this? This is shocking. This is not Chelsea.
Yeah, you see?
He
You
turned
see?
when I said this is not Chelsea. That was the moment.
Of course,
Yeah.
because he knows this is not Chelsea. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Let's put it to this context, right, Johnny?
Fuck.
All right? When you look at that dugout, if we had Zed Lowe in there with fucking TT, okay, you wouldn't even be saying that.
Nah.
Yeah? That's
Nah.
the fucking difference, right? And that's why Reece James looked at it, because he knows exactly what he's saying. Yeah? He's probably thinking now, why did I fucking sign that fucking contract? I know they love Chelsea and this and that, but having a gaffer like that, you're not installing this fear factor as a coach, yeah, as somebody with a winning mentality to lead these players on to fucking greatness, yeah, with your so-called fucking project, yeah, and the way you play. Nah, mate, no, it's not.
And you've taken Reece. You've taken Thiago, two leaders, two so important players out of the squad when you got a 7-day rest. Are you kidding me? Playing for 20 minutes, second half.
Yeah.
Why you got to take them out? All right, and then they feed us this bullshit. Oh, the media, the medical department said, oh, they could get injured. Fucking, where was that same energy when he played him for 2 games in a row, and then before that when he got injured again? Do you remember? Where was that advice?
What, Reece? No, he brought him on straight away, yeah, and then he got fucking injured for another 6 weeks, didn't he? Yeah. Where was that? Yeah. You see, we just needed a little bit of continuity. All right, we've been after these 2 games, all right, having like Reece and Thiago, our leaders playing in there. Carry that on a little bit more. Yeah. Build some sort of fucking momentum. Keep about 8 or 9 players and change back 2. Just tinker with back 2. Keep that momentum. It's like Ruben. We need a bit of physicality in there. Keep him on there. He's played 3 games. Get his sharpness up. Yeah. Then take him off and bring on Cover. Maybe he can change something and get a bit more fitness. Start doing these things. Not keep chopping and changing. All right. And then these players are not getting no momentum. So really, that proves to you now, taking even James out and even Thiago, does he really know his best fucking team? And that's fucking saying something big here, because that's Thiago Silva and Reece James we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I know.
So, and that's actually more of a worrying factor. Fucking hell. Yeah? And then you've got the audacity of fucking playing Mount on the fucking wing and then playing him as a striker. You fucking wank. What a wank.
Proper wank, man.
Fucking hell, man.
There's no explanation for that.
Saturday, Johnny, all right? You told me, come on. I didn't even want to come on. I was so fucking deflated, dejected. I didn't even want to talk. I even had a fucking argument with my missus that day. I come in, she's like, oh, what's the matter? What? As if you don't fucking know. Come on, fuck off. Leave me alone. Seriously.
I know. And you had the news of your friend as well,
I don't even want to talk, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking seeing that, so watching my Chelsea with a fucking bellend on the fucking touchline who's clapping, and that's life, doing this, and nothing for our players, and seeing my players with their heads down. I've never fucking seen that. Yeah? I've never seen one gaffer, okay, make our players' heads go down. Seriously.
And it's like all of them, man.
Fuck yeah. It's not a couple, it's all of them.
Look at Mudryk even. Fucking hell, we just signed the kid. Enzo,
Felix. Look, benefit of doubt with Mudryk, he ain't played since November. Yeah,
I know, but still his head's down, man. He looks like a shadow, mate, of what we saw at Liverpool.
I think anybody will be with this gaffer. Seriously. I don't know what their coaches are doing as well. This Billy Reid and all the other ones, I mean, somebody's got to take a bit of charge. I know you're cool, you're calm and everything, but somebody's got to get up in there sometimes like, oi, what are you doing? Oi, get back, bang, bang, bang. At least one person.
Yeah, facts. And you know what? The gaffer should be going in there and go, guys, this is fucking it, man.
Isn't it?
Nothing. I'm not going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. This is the way the project is. You fucking land it for me.
Exactly.
Where is that energy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's
And
the energy?
Yeah, and give the fans the energy as well on your interviews. So don't worry, we're behind you. We're a Chelsea. We're going to get this right. We're
Yeah, man.
fighting.
Yeah.
Nothing. Do you know? Not once has he mentioned the fucking fans. That actually really pisses me off as well. That's another thing. Yeah. So when you're not mentioning the fans and you want us to
Just
fucking
us
back
as
you,
Chelsea. He just calls us the Chelsea fans.
oh yeah,
What are you
yeah,
talking about?
Chelsea.
It's,
Yeah,
you're fucking managing us. You
of
should be.
course.
We should be your
Yeah,
family. We should be
exactly.
your. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Not once, not fucking once has he done that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
Every other fucking manager, yeah, our fans, our Chelsea, we're fighting, we're gonna do this, you know, and they'll slander the refs, they'll slander the other teams and say that wasn't right, we were robbed, we were this, we were that. Yeah. And then we get that's life and a little fucking clap. Fuck off. Fuck off, mate. You know what I
Instead,
mean?
we got a ballerina.
Do you remember? Do you remember you were standing in the fucking stands with Tuchel when he got banned? Why did he get banned? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did
Yeah.
he get banned? Because he fucking said
Let's
about
have
the
it right.
refs.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
It's
You
not
even
only
took a
that.
picture of him, didn't you?
I did. I done a sneaky
Yeah, man.
one.
Fuck off, man. And this wanker at fucking West Ham. You know what I mean? Fucking yeah.
Do you know what,
Keys? I'll be honest, right? He's fucking blowing bubbles out of his own fucking arse. Seriously. Yeah. I know. Look, I shouldn't say that because his levels are so low. We said that he shouldn't even be at Chelsea. Yeah, we give him a chance, but I'll be honest, right? We had this chat with Tony as well. We're on your on the platform here, and even Tony said this is the worst fucking appointment ever, and we knew it. You know, the guy ain't got the minerals. He ain't got no fucking minerals. And our players who had the minerals have fucking lost the minerals.
Yeah.
And that is sad. Fucking sad.
It's beyond sad. It's like I'll be real with you. I'm very upset. I feel really upset. Like it's not. I'm not saying I was gonna cry and that, but I was fucking the pain in my voice. Like I just when I think about it and I think of where we were. And in such a short space of time, we're here now. It's like I knew Lukaku was a start of shit, but I didn't see the sanctions and all that. And after that, and I thought these new owners come in, and then I found out stuff, and then I'm like, oh, I feel sick, you know. I feel sick.
You know, Johnny, if we saw some sort of pattern of plays, all right, some sort of direction and some sort of leadership, and we saw our players, their heads up, they're fighting, there's some passion, there's a twinkle in their eye. All right, we are losing, but we're like, yeah, you know, something is heating up here. He's getting something. We're not getting the rub of the green at the moment. You know, some of the decisions, this and that, but something's developing. Then I say, all right, we'll give him that chance, all right, and we'll see. But that ain't even fucking happening.
Yeah.
That ain't even fucking happening. Nothing.
Yeah.
Fucking nothing.
It's fucking dry as you like, man. Dry toast with no butter, nothing.
Yeah. And whose decision is it to leave fucking Aubameyang out? It has to be Potter. It has to be fucking Potter. It can't be anybody else.
Yeah, but is it? I mean, I like, you know, because in the transfer rumor was with Aubameyang, right? Was he couldn't go anywhere other than
apart from Barcelona,
yeah.
So
I think they can't afford it, and they wanted him for free, right?
Yeah.
Which I'm thinking, if you want a player off the team who's not wanting to be there, it's probably the best thing to do anyway. Just cut your losses and get rid of him because he's a mercenary anyway.
Yeah,
they didn't do that.
All right,
not put him in the Champions League squad.
Johnny, I understand, but I'm going to butt in here, right? So you got Pulisic who's out for fucking 3 months, yeah? Who probably won't even see Champions League. Fucking take him out and leave Aubameyang in there at least, yeah? At least we've got a fucking striker, yeah? And so where's the fucking balls of this fucking manager? Fuck off, get out, yeah?
The thing is, did they not take Sterling out to put one of Felix, Enzo, and
No, Sterling's in there.
Not Sterling, sorry. Did they not take Pulisic out? Yeah,
no,
one of them
because Georgie left. Yeah,
right. That's Georgie. one. Yeah, that's one.
Aubameyang.
Yeah,
and who else? I don't know. I don't think it's Pulisic.
What,
We
you're
got to
telling me they
find out.
left Pulisic in the squad
I
even though he's
think
injured?
he is. I think he is. Well, actually, maybe in the chat they'll tell us. And that.
Yeah, let us
I,
know
I,
in the chat, guys. Is Pulisic in the Champions League squad still?
I think he is.
Because you
I
know the
heard it.
laughable thing is that they're saying, yeah, they think that Chelsea have got a great chance of winning Champions League. Have you seen the state of us? And you think we're going to go and win the Champions League?
How are you going to win it without no fucking striker? You need a fucking striker. I'm telling you now, all right? No, I know we don't really like Aubameyang. I know his attitude's really bad, this and that. But give him 2 or 3 chances. He'll fucking put one away. He fucking will. He's a class finisher. Apart from that, he's toxic. We know that. Yeah? But you need a fucking finisher. You need a finisher. You know that, Johnny. Come on.
Of course,
Yeah?
of course. Like,
Yeah?
the thing is, I think if we were playing in the right way, you could get away with Kai's Fullstein and or whatever. You can get away with it, but I think when you do have a finisher, the thing is, I see Aubameyang not even as a striker. I see him as like that, like playing on the left, right. You know, he's a poacher. He is poacher.
Yeah, he can play from the right or left. And
Yeah,
that, but I don't think he's lost that a little bit. But just stick him up there. We're creating even more chances now. If we're creating more chances, you need a finisher. If you ain't got a finisher, how are we going to fucking finish him?
Do you know what they should do is have Aubameyang, Mace, Felix, or Kai, Felix, whatever, 2 10s.
Yeah.
And then have your Mudryk, and on the right you'll probably go Sterling. Yeah. You'd have Sterling in there.
Yeah.
So you have them front 3, the 2 10s, Enzo.
Yeah.
I'd play Kante.
Yeah.
And fucking go like that. That's
of
what
course.
I do.
Definitely.
And I
hopefully Kante will be back, but we can't risk him in that game. You know, start him off straight away for Dortmund. You know,
I think it's going to take him a little while, isn't it? Because he's only just come back, and he's been out for what? Fucking hell, 6 months.
Look, if we're talking about data analyst shit and all of that crap, right? Trev Baresi, when he was in France, he played the whole season as a DM.
I know.
I mean,
I don't get it. I don't get
understand that. He's a defender. He's got a good pass in him. He's got a good leap. He headers the ball. He's got tenacity. Try that at least.
Yeah.
Fucking try it, man.
Shout out to you, geese. Call him Trev Baresi. You know the deal, man.
Bruv.
He's fucking minerals general, man. Trev is class,
the kid's quality, man.
Yeah.
You know?
He should be playing.
So put him there. He's a defender. He can do that fucking job. And I'll tell you what, he's no sideways, backwards fucking merchant. The kid can fucking pass the ball. Yeah,
he does. He goes forward. His first thought is forward. Yeah.
And he's a lump as well. He's a unit. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. So you know, just try it. Just see what can happen.
What do you think of Koulibaly and what's his name, Badishile? First on Koulibaly, go on, tell me. Do you? I don't think he's up to it, but he did command it a few times. But
Champions League completely.
I think. Do you know what? Before I say that, I think he's so. I think he's just shot. I think all the players' heads are down. So it's like if you have a top manager come in, you'll get a world class Koulibaly out of him. This is the problem. We're not getting anything out of these players, so it's making us think, "Oh, sell him." But really, you're going to sell Koulibaly. He's on 280 grand a week.
Yeah, I actually forgot about Koulibaly. So, me personally, I still wouldn't get rid of him because you still need that old head. So, I'm glad you brought him up. He's a player I would definitely not get rid of because he has got experience. I think next season he could be a better player for us. He can understand the Premier League as well. But when it comes to European competitions, the guy's fucking mustard. Yeah, because it's that slower pace, technical football, and he can read the game. Yeah. But he needs another leader next to him to G him on. That's what I see. I don't think he's much of a talker, or maybe he hasn't learned the English like properly as well. But even at Napoli, he was a leader on the pitch, but without being a voice. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I get that. I see what you mean. I do see what you mean.
Yeah, but he's a great player. So that's another guy I will keep him because he's got the experience. So fuck it. Pay him the wages, keep him there. Because he can be quite instrumental for us. Yeah, and he's only going to get better. And it's been hard. You know, you come over from Napoli, having a great career there, coming over, think you're going to play for an elite manager who's TT, then suddenly he's on. Yeah, and you're thinking, who the fuck is this guy? You know what I mean? Yeah. Because realistically, if you think about it, all our players, do you really think when they got rid of TT, do you really think that they were going to get Potter? They were thinking, yeah, we're going to get another manager, big time, this and that, who's going to get us playing again and everything. Yeah. And what did they get? What did they get? They got a fucking magician without a fucking wand. Yeah.
Do you know what his best magic trick is? He's making points disappear.
That as well. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, he could do another good thing. Yeah. He can clap and then he says, that's life.
Yeah, that's life, and I'm out of here. I'm out the dugout. Disappeared.
Oh.
He's putting Ziyech to shame, man. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Fucking hell. That geezer disappears like anything.
It's incredible. I mean, I remember, what was it, when Lamps was in charge and we just got Ziyech. Ziyech was actually doing really well in the Champions League for us. He was scoring goals, he was chipping in, crossing the balls in, you know, he was nipping in, but yeah, it just faded, absolutely faded. But yeah, let's see what's going to happen this weekend. Let's see.
I've noticed it's very toxic around the fan base. It's very toxic.
But I don't understand why we are toxic to each other. Yeah, when we should be united. I don't want to see. I mean, I've been hearing all these years about AFTV. You know, sometimes watching it's fucking laughable and that. I don't want to be us like that, and we ain't. And we should never ever become like that because we're elite. We've got 2 stars. Yeah, we're a fucking top class football team. Yeah, so let's not delve down, all right, to Arsenal sort of level. Okay, or especially like fucking Tottenham or nothing, all right, and unite, fucking unite. Yes, we got different ideology of players, you know. I mean, so even me sometimes, like, man has a fucking stinker. I'm like, fucking hell, man, come on, bro. But you know, bring your fucking game better, or even Kai, or many players, even Georgie. You know, we slate him, but I'll still back them. Yeah, but let's not put an agenda on these players as well, except for a couple like cement booted fraud, you know, Pulisic, who's a fucking biscuit merchant, you know,
biscuit merchant. Let's have it right.
Like Ziyech. Sometimes, you know, some of these players we want them out of our club so we can get better players to gel with what we have. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But we need to gel. You know, so you know all these like brand envelope fucking platforms, okay, who are driving the agenda on the players we want them to stay, and they would die for Chelsea. That's fucking bang out of order, man. Fucking bang out of order. It's not right, you know.
That's why I lose my head, mate.
I know. And then you're getting the flat, and you're getting the flat as well, you know. Like you're the one who's driving all of this shit and everything, you know. It's just crazy, really is.
And then I don't, you know, everyone's saying address Steve. I already addressed Steve at the start of the stream. Do you know what I mean? Like,
that's bang out of order. That I heard it yesterday and everything. What he said and like calling you out and all of that. There's no need for that, Steve. You know, we're all Chelsea family. Yeah, let's just put everything down. This is all bollocks. You know, I mean, I can tell you on Lewis's channel, there's one guy who always does these super chats. Go I am, you know. It's not as if, you know, somebody go I am, he's sucking off Lewis now. I don't mean it now, here, Lewis, if you're listening to this, but it's all bollocks. It's all bullshit.
Do you know what I mean? But I said, like, in the day, I messaged Tony. I'll go and see him. But the next game I'm at,
the best for our Chelsea. That's it, man.
That's it, man.
Needless, absolutely needless for all of this. That's why I put am I Mitchy boy in disguise? Like, what if I do quite a few super chats for you? What am I doing that to you? No, I'm not. You know what I mean? We support you all, and that's it. I mean, we just want the best for our Chelsea. You know, whether we like certain players or not. You know, there's sometimes I go mad on certain players, you know, but then I'm like, come on, boys, come on, you can do better than that. You know what I mean? That's it. It's going to happen. That's our opinions, and that's it. So Right?
Facts, geez.
It's got to
Facts.
stop, bruv. It's got to fucking stop.
This is the thing, though, that the fan base has never been united. Like, but supporters in the ground is different, all right?
Yeah.
But it's still, there's ones with their platforms. There's the
Yeah.
ones that do or don't go to games and they've got their platforms and they're fucking like driving the agenda.
Yeah.
Or feeding into it, or they want to,
Yeah.
you know, everyone wants this AFT. I mean, I hate AFTV. Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
It's something that I will not allow my
Toxic.
platform to be like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just toxic and people
Well, you
looking
saw-
at you and bantering you
yeah.
and shit like that.
Of course. Well, even on AFTV, you see how many fallouts they had, you know, with so many guys and this, and that's sad, you know. People take these things, you know, personally as well, and there's fucking no need. Yeah, I mean, absolutely no need. That's why I've got no social apps. Okay, nobody fucking knows me. That's why I come on here. You don't even know me, but I can walk past you. I know who you are. You know what I mean? I just want to be kept alone, this and that, with my group of mates and that. We've been going since the fucking 80s. Yeah, well, actually, my first game was in 78 and that. So we go there, keep our nose clean and that. We might have a little fucking, you know what I mean, little rumble here and there and that. And that's it. I don't want anybody to fucking know me. I'd rather that. You know what I mean? Just get on with it, support my club, and that's it.
You know, I had one of the supporters, man, of the channel, and he called me over. He was on the other night, Tom.
Yeah.
Lovely geezer.
Yeah,
Come
I
over.
saw
Hello,
it.
Johnny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're
He's
both
been going
from
for
North,
years.
aren't they?
Yeah, he lives up. Yeah, both. And
the other one,
Stevie. Yeah. They travel all that way.
Excellent.
Do you know
That's
what I
top
mean?
class, man. Proper fucking Chelsea.
Proper Chelsea, man.
And united,
Fucking,
you know. And that's what we've got to do. I mean, like with Tony and Stephen they were on your show all the time, so I don't understand all of that. I didn't even know that anything ever happened. You know what I mean? So it's a shame, absolute shame. Because I love Tone, you know. I met him quite a few times. So it's just, yeah, it's a stupid little pickle that. So hopefully we can iron that all out, you know, with Steve and everything, and that's it. Rather than just fueling it, you know. And it's not worth doing it on the platforms, you know, coming out like we're this, we're that, we're hard, I'm not hiding this and that. It don't prove anything, bruv. Trust me. All right. Because the real fight is between our board, all right, the coach, all right, and getting our club fucking firing on all cylinders again. All right. Not between the fans. End of. That's the way it should be.
facts.
Right? Yeah, mate, come on.
Because I'm ready to go at this board, mate. I am fucking ready.
Well,
I'm waiting. I'm waiting because this cannot go anymore.
Yeah.
Southampton, he's done me. He's done me. He's killed me.
It's fucking done everyone, Johnny. Absolutely everybody. You know, it's so sad. Absolutely so sad. Anyway, everybody on the chat, do you think we've been a little bit boring? We've been talking good? Are you lot fed up with what we're talking? I know we keep going round and round and round, the same old shite and that, but it's the fucking truth, isn't it? So hopefully we're not boring you guys and that. So, but yeah, hopefully, you know, we'll keep our experience and you know, get rid of this manager, bring somebody in, and just come on, something's got to fucking give and change, and that, because realistically, I just can't see this guy. He's lost it. I think. Do you know something? Maybe he actually wants out. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I do. That's what I said. I really think he does. Yeah, I think he does.
Maybe
as stupid as it sounds.
Yeah, maybe he knows that this job is fucking just too big. It's too big. I told you, just imagine walking through Cobham and you're seeing all those trophies being lifted up, yeah, and you can't even get the team playing right. Fucking hell. That's just mad. You know, and if people are telling me like Eunice and yourself, like what you saw in the video, like on the training, all they're doing is clapping. Fucking hell. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Yeah, are you drilling these plays? Are you getting those patterns of plays and blah blah blah? No, mate.
There's nothing. And Geese, when Tuchel came, instantly you saw this like mentality, this way of playing. We haven't seen nothing for what is he 8 months in the job?
I you know, there's a lot of people saying, "Oh, he came halfway through the season." No, he fucking didn't.
Waffle
5 games,
merchants.
mate. 5
Waffle.
fucking games. What the fuck you want about? Yeah, don't give me none of
5
that
games,
fucking
man.
shite.
Listen, when
he
did he
had
come in
6,
then? What was it?
What?
Was it
September, didn't he?
Yeah, it was September the 8th
September.
or something.
Yeah, and then you had, what is it, 7, 8 weeks off through the World Cup. Yeah, I know you didn't have all your players there, but you had majority of them, so you could have got some sort of pattern of fucking play. Yeah,
Right, he's not had 8 months. My bad. He's coming up to 5 months.
All right, 5 months. Yeah.
Still a long time, man.
Well, it is.
Tuchel won the
It
Champions
is.
League in 4.
So it's half the season. Yeah, of course.
Yep, Tuchel came in January and he
Yeah.
won the Champions League.
Of course.
And it got us in the FA Cup final.
FA Cup, League Cup, yeah, World Cup, Super Cup.
He had the World Cup break, which was what, for a whole month. So he had a whole month off to work a plan, get used to the players that are not at the World Cups. And we've seen fucking nothing.
Nothing. Absolutely
no recovery to the World Cup players either. The World Cup players came back and they're straight in the team. Yeah. Most of them, give or take.
And then you fuck up Reece James, he comes back, you didn't have a right back, and you play him straight away and he gets injured again.
And we talk about the DM, why didn't they go and buy back up to Reece all this time? 2 windows, and then you buy one and he's coming in the summer. It just don't make sense, mate.
It doesn't. Absolutely.
I don't understand. These are not footballing heads advising. This is the board making decision, because clearly people that don't understand football are making these decisions. Someone that understands football is going to go and buy a backup to Reece because he's got injuries in him. Yeah. You're going to buy a backup to Chilwell. You bought Cucurella, 70 million. I want to talk about Cucurella because he gets a lot of shit. He's getting a lot of shit. Yeah. I'm not saying he's playing well. He ain't playing well. Yeah. And what baffles me is that he's a player that used to play for Potter.
Well, of course.
And I think where the difference lies is they all come at Chile, but Chile's levels, Chile's fucking levels. But Cucurella looks better than what he is in that Brighton team because the Brighton level ain't that high. But now he's coming to Chelsea.
And that's the mentality thing.
That's the mentality. He should be improving himself.
Yeah. Do you know that we looked at buying Cucurella before we were going to get Chilwell? It was him, Tagliafico from Ajax.
Tagliafico, I remember that.
And Robin Goosens. I actually would have preferred getting Goosens and
Chilwell. Me. Built well.
Yeah, and he scores fucking goals as well. Yeah. So, so Cucurella for me this season, obviously he had these tonsils out or whatever, so he lost about 5 or 6 kilos as well. Yeah. He needs progress. I think next year, I think he'll do a lot better. But then again, next year I wouldn't mind fucking selling him and bringing in Ian Maatson, who's a fucking baller. Yeah. Plus we've got Lewis Hall. I know he's a left midfield, but we can make him into a left back. Yeah. And then we've got those 3 with Chile. Yeah. You know. Yeah. But
I like Lewis Hall a lot.
I love him. I think he's great. You know, he's still got a lot to learn. You know,
fearless though. I love the fearlessness.
And we played him in games where he shouldn't have played as well. You know, where he got caught out, this and that. But again, that's down to poor management. You know, because when you're telling him bomb forward, and the kid ain't covering, no wonder I fucking back. I think that was against the City game as well. Was it the FA Cup or it was the cup game, or was it League Cup? Sorry, League Cup.
League Cup, not FA Cup, League Cup.
Yeah, the one we lost. I think that. Anyway.
I mean, we were shocked. We were poor. I mean, the setup in that, the setup against Newcastle, fucking before the World Cup. I mean, what was that?
Shite. Yeah, but that comes down to the setup again. So with Cucurella, you know, he needs a full year next year, settle down a little bit. But then again, you know, he's been at Brighton for 1 year. He played really well. So it's that level. It's taking on that level, and that comes down to the manager. So with Tuchel, actually, when he first started, he was fucking all right. It's when Potter came in, his levels went down.
Yeah,
big time. That's fucking weird, isn't it? I mean, wait, tell me the last.
He played. He played the Spurs game, Cucurella.
He
I'm
did,
sure he did.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny, tell me the
Fucking hell,
last
man.
time. Tell me the last time we sang his song.
I can't remember it.
Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Probably Everton and that
Geezer.
Tottenham.
Oh yeah, Everton
Thank you
away. I
very
was
much.
there. It was fucking mad. We were singing that the
Thank
whole
you.
way through.
Yeah.
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 And when Potter came in, I don't think we've ever sang his name. His song after that.
I've heard it so little now, like
Oh,
hardly
very
anything.
little pockets here and
Yeah,
there.
little pockets
You know
here
what I
and
mean?
there.
Yeah.
And you know what? We haven't even got a chant for Potter, for he doesn't fucking deserve one at the minute. There's nothing there. But do you know what it was? Do you remember when we sung Super Tommy T? Yeah, and Roman Abramovich.
Oh
and then
yeah.
what
They
happened?
didn't like it, did they?
They didn't like that.
Of course
They didn't like that.
fucking
You
didn't.
see, do you know what? If we're at the ground and we're losing, that's what you got to
That's
see.
something we need to start doing. Actually,
Yeah,
against
that.
Tottenham, I think we should start doing that.
Start singing Super Thomas Tuchel. Fucking land it.
Not just that. I think we should start singing Antonio. Yeah. I think we should start fucking singing Conte's fucking name as well. See if they like it.
Yeah.
Fucking sing all our fucking great managers who've won us fucking things. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're so
Roman's
right.
the killer, though. Roman's the killer.
They were the best fucking chairman in world football. Yeah. He made a lot of mistakes, but the man is a fucking winner. A fucking winner. That's it. That man instilled fear. Fear. Yeah. Anybody, any club, any team, anybody come or even try to do a deal with Roman, they were shit scared.
And do you know what the scariest thing is? And the most worrying thing with players like Reece James, Trev Baresi, Minerals Man, these players that are in our squad, they've grown up in that. Even Brohart,
that winning mentality,
with that winning mentality. But the thing is, the younger players are not going to have that like they do. So it's like they're our last DNA piece.
Yeah.
To keeping that mentality.
And how many more did we sell? And how many more did we sell with that mentality?
Exactly.
Yeah? Exactly. Definitely. So they've got a massive job, this fucking board. Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's like a pantomime, that fucking Chelsea at the moment. You know, really. Because like when Roman will walk around the fucking Cobham, everybody will be shit scared, man, with his fucking entourage, with their fucking guns, yeah, in their pockets and that, and they knew not to put one fucking foot wrong, yeah. And these fucking fools, they look at them, they're like, look at them, jokers, man. Yeah,
Dumb and dubber.
Yeah, definitely, completely, innit?
Do you know what I mean?
Of course,
like,
you know.
Let's have it
Our players must be looking at them thinking, these guys don't know shit. Yeah. And if they don't know shit, what direction are the players thinking where we're going to go? Yeah. There's no direction.
Nothing.
Yeah? And that's where they need the elite manager now to take that direction and for the board to say,
you know what?
Here's the keys, like what he's saying, here's the keys, all right, drive us. Yeah. Drive us. We're behind you. We want to listen to you. We need to educate ourselves. Yeah. We're not going to educate you because we don't know shit. So teach us so we can put this right. Yeah. And if they ever done that, I actually stand up and clap them and say, well done. You learnt your fucking mistake. Now put it right.
Yeah? Do you know what they need to do? Yeah. Let's have it right. You know, they need to call Thomas Tuchel. Yeah. And say to him, fucking come back. I'll give you what you want. We want your advice. We're willing to work with you this time.
Easy.
And I tell you what,
so easy.
The moment you do that, Geese,
so easy.
The unite, that everyone will unite, everyone will be fucking buzzing, man. And just that buzz alone lifts the whole team, lifts everything. About Chelsea.
Absolutely everything.
I can't see it happening. I can't see him doing it, but we can dream, innit? We can dream.
There's too much pride for them for that. So we've got to look.
But you know what? The thing is, them doing that though shows it shows we can trust them though.
Look, if they done that, I told you, I'll stand up and clap them and say thank you.
Facts.
You've made a mistake. We understand. Okay, you wanted to do it this way. We knew that you couldn't do it that way because it won't work. Yeah, and I respect you for that. End of. Done. Yeah, we all make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. You know.
Of course we do. Out of all the managers, Geese, that we could look at, Luis Enrique,
Luis
Hansi Flick,
Enrique.
you'd go Enrique, yeah?
Yeah, straight away. Born
Yeah,
fucking
that's
winner.
what I'd do as well.
Yeah?
That's
Look
what
at the
I'd go for.
managers that man played with, okay, who coached him, and look at the things he fucking won with that team and everything. Yeah? Yeah.
All right, he had an
Tiki-taka,
amazing
beautiful.
team, but he did it with Spurs, didn't Spurs, fucking hell, Spain, I mean.
Yeah,
He's done it with Spain.
Of course.
The way they played football was class.
Yeah. He's got some sort of tenacity in him. You can see it in his eyes as well. He's a winner. Fucking winner. Definitely.
I'd get him in now, man.
Definitely.
He's got class about him. You have something about him. You know what I mean? Like Hansi Flick for me, he's a finished article team manager. He's not a building manager for me. I don't think he's a building manager.
Who's that?
Flick.
I
don't think. When I mean building, I mean.
I like German managers, though. There's something about them that can get your team going.
Yeah.
You know? So
I would take him, but I think Enrique's my first choice, like you.
Oh, definitely. You know, keep away from Zizi. Zizi needs the finished article. Yeah. When he came to Real Madrid, I mean, fucking hell, that team he had.
Galacticos, man.
Yeah, it's
the
incredible.
Midfield alone was a joke. It was just ridiculous, man.
Of course, you know.
And the thing with Enrique, he's got the Cruyff philosophy.
Of course.
Pep's got the Cruyff philosophy. That's why the Lego merchants fucking robbed Pep of everything he's learned and taking it to Arsenal and trying to build him like that. But look at their fan base, skis. Look how they're buzzing, and it lifts the team, man. It lifts. Remember when we last year under Tommy T, I enjoyed it. So even if we lost some game, it was just fucking the buzz, the vibe, to sing the chant, to fucking go there to support T, everyone in the dugout and defend our club. Like that was just something I'll never
just
forget.
Amazing. Amazing what he's done for us. And the biggest factor in there, all right, and I will always back TT and defend him. This man weren't even playing his preferred formation, and he didn't even have his players like DMs, the centre back and the centre forward. And imagine if he had that. Yeah. And people don't fucking understand this. Yeah. How many people in our fan base do not understand this? Yeah. We did not even have that for Thomas. Yeah. So, and for what he done, I'll tell you what, man, that man is just next levels. And fight for our club, just like Mourinho, always bang there, supporting us, saying about the fans, bigging us up. Fucking hell. Amazing.
Like that.
Amazing.
Come on, fucking let's go, man. Chin up, let's fucking go. The celebration at Liverpool, Jose Mourinho is fucking incredible. Stuff like that is powerful, that iconic, man.
Yeah, when he run down the touchline.
Yeah.
Forget that. Never forget that.
It's iconic, man.
And where's this? Show me one time, Potter. Show me one time. Yeah.
He tried it when he celebrated the Kai Havertz offside goal in it. He tried a little bit.
Stone cold, man.
But it was just cold. The thing is, he's got a good brand of football.
Offside, isn't it? Against West Ham.
Yeah, it wasn't, was it? We got robbed. But the thing is, he has got a good brand of football.
Really stressful, Johnny. You've gone off again.
I'm here.
Yeah. Oh, you're back, son. Yeah, that's it.
The brand of football Potter plays he's got a good brand of football. It's just he cannot.
What brand of football's that, Johnny?
Well, he's possession based, isn't he?
Is it?
Possession.
I haven't even seen that. What is that?
Not at us. At Brighton, you could see. At us, ain't seen fuck all. This is my problem.
Brighton, isn't it?
Is he even picking the team? Question.
That is Brighton. I forget Brighton. I don't even want to talk about them. Yeah, I can't even put them near us. For me, they're like, what was it? The National League South fucking team. Yeah, compared to fucking elite. You know what I mean, bruv? Nah. I don't care what he's done at Brighton. Yeah, it was a good model, but I told you before that they got players, who are very low level, and he can train them. He can't train fucking top class fucking football players and take them on to the world class levels. They ain't got that. They ain't fucking got that. They do not have that. They don't have the fucking minerals. Yeah.
No.
They don't. So that's my problem with him, you know. And this board saw that and they thought, oh, they can do it, this and that, you know. We'll upgrade a low level sort of manager from a low level team, yeah, to do that at our club. Fuck that. They don't know. They're a long way from Starbucks, as you fucking say.
Let's have it right, geez. They're a long way from Starbucks,
Long
mate.
way
Hollywood,
from
all
Starbucks.
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, the
Fucking
amount of
hell.
fucking managers who are out there who are top quality, elite, yeah, and you bought me that. I understand your game plan, you know, your project, this and that, but that man, yeah, you can't do that. If we were more settled, this is what I said about if we kept Tuchel, all right, and we steadied the ship and we brought in the DMs, all right, the striker, the centre back, and then in January we went and bought those hot prospects and we got into top 4 and we were playing really good, yeah, and then he reverted back to the 4 with the DMs, okay, and then at the end of the season, if they want to sack him, then you get Potter in to carry that model because we are steady. We're not steady because they gutted us. They got the whole fucking team. What from everything from top to bottom. Yeah. So
medical team, fucking a lot, man.
Right.
Everything's gone. Tea lady, forget it.
That is one of the biggest fucking thing now. How can you get rid of all your medical team who've got everything about every player? Okay, what's wrong with them? How it can go wrong? And blah blah blah. You get rid of them. You're bringing some company from fuck knows where they're from, right? You don't know shit even about
football. Don't know nothing about football. These lot, absolutely nothing.
With fucking Glenn Hoddle. Fuck off. You know what I mean? Do you remember that when Hoddle brought in Eileen Drury? Like sit down and talk to the players. Yeah, what the fuck, man? These players had that mentality.
I forgot about the mental skills coach as well. Where's all that gone? Where's all that? Where's all that? We didn't see none of that on fucking Saturday. Nothing.
Well, we did. Well, we fucking did. We were nowhere to fucking be seen. And in fact, maybe, all right, he went there and changed our players' mentality to say, you are shit, you're going to be crap, and you're going to get sold in 2 years. Fucking hell. That is fucking shite, bruv. Yeah, mentality coach. The fuck is this? Yeah, I've never heard that ever. I'll tell you what mentality is, all right? When owner's got big fucking bollocks like Roman goes in there and says, oi, listen, you little cunts, you best fucking play. All right? And they played. Yeah, that's
what John Obi said when Roman's helicopter comes down, they knew the gaffer's getting sacked.
Of course.
They get a warning before that. There's none of that here. There's no mentality. This is my point, yeah, is that they've gutted us out. They've robbed us, literally stripped us of all our mentality, all our winning formulas. They've taken it all. Instead of steadying the ship, they wanted to be the big daddy bollocks. Go in there, fucking say, we know what we're doing. When you don't know, you ain't even been football in 5 minutes and you think you know what you're doing. You haven't even got a director of football and you're going to shed a load of 300 million. I mean, what is this? Have a tactical approach, man. Don't spend the 300 million. Go and buy a couple players or listen to Tuchel. You didn't want to listen to Tuchel because you thought you knew better. Tuchel had enough. Probably got told to play certain players, shit like that, and he said, "This is it. I'm done. I'll wait to get sacked and I get my payout." Joke, man.
That is a fucking joke. I mean, who actually asked to get this fucking coach, whatever, this guy, you know, this mental coach? They did. That?
They weren't Potter.
You sure?
And he's from rugby. He's not even from football.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Fucking actually, look, if he's from New Zealand and he brings me a bit of fucking Jonah Lomu, fucking sort of physicality, I'll be fucking well happy. Yeah, there wasn't even that.
Lomu, man.
You know I mean? That was fucking Tallville fucking Dean show, man, on Saturday. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Yeah? Mental fucking coach at Chelsea. You really sure? Yeah? After winning Champions League and fucking getting into all these finals, World Club, this, that, blah, blah, blah. And we need mental fucking coach.
Our mental coach was the gaffer, mate. That's who the mental coach was. Yeah. Thomas Tuchel.
Fucking hell. That's just mental. Yeah. And you're telling me this, like Potter, I think he's got degrees in what is it? Psychology, this and that, mental psychology,
yeah,
blah blah blah.
yeah, mental.
Hasn't he got all of that? Yeah.
Intelligence or some shit.
Yeah.
Game, I don't know, man.
Did they actually? So did they?
He's not using it very well, is he?
Well, no, clearly fucking not. You know
He's
what I mean?
fucking got every. In fact, he's drained the life, sucks everything out of every player. They're
What's a
mentally,
fucking shambles?
It's a shambles, man.
Fucking shambles.
Like Mike Dunn
Right?
says, you couldn't make this shit up. You couldn't make it. It's fucking true.
Incredible. Fucking incredible, Johnny. You know?
Oh, mate. This is fucking.
What's your lineup for Saturday? When is it? Is it Saturday, Sunday? We're playing Sunday.
Sunday.
Yeah. What's your lineup? Would you go back to? Do you think he'll go back to a 3-4-3?
I think he has to. I think he has to.
I think he has to. I think he'll get something.
He's got to play James Chilwell.
Chile, yeah,
wing backs. Thiago Silva, Badiashile on the left.
Yeah. With Cully? Would you play Cully or Trev?
On the right, I'll probably.
Oh no, we've got Wes. Wes is back, isn't he?
Yeah, I play Wes.
I'll play Wes. Yeah, I'll tell you
he looked good when he came on.
He was the only fucking bright spot, mate. I'll tell you what, his pace, everything, recovery, everything was fucking brilliant. And his forward passes, I was like, fucking hell, at least one player might have listened to that Kiwi fucking mental coach. You know what I mean?
I'd play them three at the back, James right, Chilwell left. Play Enzo, and I'd like to see him with Zachariah, to be honest.
Well, I would put Zachariah straight in there, me personally. Just let him sit there.
Let him sit. And then Enzo free with Mount. I'd have Mount, Enzo, and then no, you wouldn't be able to do that, would you? You'd have to play three up top. So you'd probably play, I don't know, would you play Sterling or Felix? I'll play Kai, false 9, fuck it. Kai, false 9.
If I'd done that, I'd rather go for 3-4-2-1. I would do same back three, same 4, with Felix, Mount, with Kai up front.
So you drop Mudryk, Sterling, right?
Just to keep it a
have
bit
him
more
on the bench.
Tighter. Yeah. Just to keep it a bit more tighter and a bit more better pressing. Yeah.
Yeah, so I like that. Kai, Felix left, Mace right, whatever, or left, right, either or.
Well, yeah, Kai false 9 with Felix and Mount as the 2 10s. Yeah,
sweet. Yeah, and then you got wing backs, so they can both.
And then they can interchange as well.
Why doesn't he fucking play this system, man? Why does he keep playing the back 4?
Yeah, or we can revert, to a 3-4-1-2. So have Felix and Kai up front with Mount just in the pockets. Yeah. So and then Enzo can join up, and then Kai can drift out to one wing. Maybe Felix can drift out one wing to help out with James or Chile. Yeah, and just interchange.
Yeah.
And see
I
how
agree with
that. But that's with a 3. But realistically, if he goes with a 4, fuck, God knows. I think we get found out. I think Zakaria could be instrumental for us now. Because we need that holding guy. So Enzo can just, do his job, what he's good at, and find those balls, because he's IQ. Oh my God, he's passing, and those little chips in the box,
He's got that ball, he's got that pass on him, and that's why I think Enzo needs someone sitting next to him just so that you can give him that license to sort of. He'll do dog work. Enzo will do it, but I think he needs to do less of it.
Much of it, Johnny.
He's doing too much. You saw him in the Southampton game. He was trying to do everything, and just fucking at one point he was just like, you know what, I'm just going to go forward.
Yeah. Well, he started. I think he probably thought, "Fuck this! I'm going to do what I want." You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what he did. So, but then.
So, do you think that's the difference, then, Geese? You play a 3 at the back, wing back. You think, we've got a chance, even though we're fucking all in the mud.
I think we'll be more solid.
Yeah.
If you're going to play 4, Zakaria has to play. We need a DM, just to sit in there. It's even like when Ruben plays, Why don't we just tell Ruben just sit there?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do anything else. Or put Trev in there. Yeah, he's a defensive-minded player. Yeah, who's played as a DM before. Just let him sit there. Give him protection. Yeah, he's got height. You know, he's got strength. He's got a good tackle. He can read the tackle. He's got pace to get back and recovery. So why not fucking do that? Yeah, it's baffling. Absolutely fucking baffling. You know? So we need one person to do that. If not Ruben, yeah, he needs to get Ruben rather than just being two sixes who can one goes up and the other one stays back and that, like taking it in turns. I don't like that. Yeah, one of them has to sit there. So get Ruben just to fucking sit there. You know, and if he can beat one player in the midfield and start an attack, fine. Pass the ball.
But stop at that. Just stop at that.
Back.
Yeah.
Back. Rather than us getting caught out, then we've got no fucking midfield. You know, it's just simple. So you know, if we're thinking like this, how comes they don't fucking think like this? What the fuck? You know, it's just ridiculous. You know, and then
well, like you said, play Trev
there. You know,
he won't do it, but.
No, he won't. He ain't got.
I bet you he plays cover, Geese. I bet he plays cover with.
I don't
Enzo.
want that. I really don't want. I don't think it's the right balance. And that's probably because of Potter. Yeah, it's not the right balance.
You know what would work if you had a DM with cover and Enzo, then you can do it in a 4-3-3. You can't do it with a double six. I can't see it working. Prove me wrong, but I can't.
Well, you can't.
No.
Yeah,
and if it was a midfield three, I'd rather have Enzo, Mount, and a DM.
Well, of course, like a Rice.
Yeah, and then you can have up front. You can have Felix close to striker, Mudryk on the wing. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely.
Whatever.
Yeah,
that's the way it should be.
Yeah, you got more options. You got you know, and different patterns there. You know?
That's what I mean. They're buying these so-called versatile players, or are they? I don't know. Yeah, and young players to mould them, but yet you're not even changing formations. You're playing the same shit week in, week out. And at the Southampton game, he changed the formation 3 times. Yeah. And when we did have the wing-back system, we started to look better, naturally look better, because our squad is built for that. It's not built for a 4 at the back. But why is it taking him 4.5 months to fucking work it out? And he still doesn't play it. He's delusion.
Yeah. So Johnny, when Mudryk plays, in our own half, okay, all right, this is going to show you the levels of Potter now, yeah, all right. When Mudryk plays, okay, and he's in our half and he gets the ball and he tries these fancy flicks and this and that and he gives the ball away, all right, whose fault is that?
Say that again. Who's
So when Mudryk plays, for Liverpool, all right, and even I think West Ham as well, he didn't make that many mistakes, a few, but that was up in the opposition half. When he drops back, because he does a lot of dog work actually, Mudryk. I've
noticed, yeah.
Now, when he's in our area of you know, our defence, he's making all these little flicks here and there, and he's trying to make that nice pass in our area, which is giving the ball away. Whose fault is that? That's down to Potter, because he should be saying, hold the ball, don't give it away, no more flicks there, because
it's simple.
Yes, and he's not doing that. Now he does all those mistakes, and we're like, fuck, you know what you're doing, Mudryk, this and that, and blah blah blah. Okay, now if the manager ain't coaching that, all right, and then he takes him off at half time, what sort of fucking ideology are you giving to this player? You know, you're making him lose his confidence. So coach him, tell him, don't do that. Do it in the opposition half of your flicks, but not there, because we don't want to give the ball away in dangerous quarters of the area. So it's just showing you that they're not doing it on the training.
And the thing is, he's not experienced. He should be told that, develop that, because in the Premier League, different levels, mate. To fucking Ukrainian
and we can see that. We can fucking see that. So how comes you can't fucking see that? It's baffling, Johnny. You know, it's another point. And these are young players who are hot prospects, this and that. All right,
and he's turning them into fucking. He's turning them into hot prospects that are fucking.
Who're going to lose their fucking ideology, and they're going to be worth fucking 10 mil, not even 10 mil. You know, so it's things like that. You know, little things like that. As a manager, this is where we're saying that he's lost it. He's lost the dressing room. He's lost everything because then he's not coaching them properly on the fucking training field. Yeah. And that's where it starts. Yeah. When you train your players every day and you drill them, you drill them, you drill them, you know, with patterns of play, those players do it on the fucking pitch. He's not doing it. Yeah.
He's not
doing it.
He's not doing. Listen, it's like we can say everything we want and all these brown envelopes defending this guy to the high heavens, yeah, because they've been paid to do so, right? Anyone who don't see that, I'm sorry, you're a long way from Starbucks. You ain't got a fucking clue. But the problem is the true supporters, they can see it because we watch, especially when you're at the games, you see things you don't see on TV, yeah. And these are like the key moments you see, key things you see. You know, you assess around, man. The camera's only looking at where the ball's going. You got to look at elsewhere on the pitch as well when you ain't getting that long view. It's there's too many issues. There's too many problems.
Yeah.
And this guy clearly cannot problem solve, and that is the problem. If you cannot problem solve, you cannot dig out this team. You can't even motivate this team. We're fucked.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah. And before we sacked Tuchel, we had a few little minor problems, but the problems which we really did have was not getting the right players for him. Yeah. So if Tuchel, you know, addressed a lot of the problems, Potter's made these problems by himself. Yeah. Because he doesn't know how to set this team up, okay, with this winning mentality, because the level of these players are completely different to what he had at Brighton. Yeah. Now, if we want to look at Shakhtar Donetsk, okay, which is De Zerbi's team, he was out there. Yeah, they're the same sort of level as Brighton. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's what I believe. But they actually play a good brand of football. Yeah. So when Potter had Brighton, I thought they were near enough the same sort of team. Actually, if Brighton played Shakhtar, I think it'll be a very close game. Yeah. Now, you take De Zerbi out there and he goes to Brighton, he's actually made them a lot better. Yeah. They're scoring more goals. They're more efficient. Yeah. They're more sharper and everything.
He's up the level.
He's up the level. Yeah. And we're
concerned.
Potter a massive concern, because where Potter, we think that he's going to up the level, he hasn't even done that. He's dropped the levels big time. Yeah. And that is a massive fucking problem. Yeah. Massive fucking problem. Shit. It's frightening. Fucking frightening, this. Really is.
That is shocking.
It is.
Those results are the same as Brighton at Chelsea right now, and our squad is fucking a million times better.
Yeah.
That is very worrying.
It is very, very worrying. You know?
He should be getting way better results with these quality players.
Yeah.
And they should be easier for him to bed in his system.
Yeah.
And you know, when he said, "I'm not the problem," that for me tells me upstairs is the problem, not him.
Of course it is. Yeah.
I think he's been like, "Oh, keep this player happy, and all this shit." And he's like, "I just want to play players." In his head, he's probably going, "I want to play players because they're prepared, they know how to buy into my system, and I want to play." Hence why I played Mason Mount, because he knows what a fucking baller is. You think he's going to be happy to get rid of Mason Mount, but he's just happy to be in the job. So he's not going to go to board and fall out of the board and go, "No, I'll have to have Mason Mount." He's going to stay well clear because he ain't got a fucking say anyway. He's a yes man.
That shows you his ambition, though, then, Potter, doesn't it?
He ain't got it. He's just happy to play.
Got it. Yeah. That's why we rate people like Mourinho, Tuchel, all these top fucking elite managers who say, "Go fuck yourself. This is the way I want to play. This is me. This is my identity." Yeah. Otherwise, I'm not having it. That's the fucking difference.
But they want the identity of the owners want their identity. They don't know what fucking identity is. All right.
Well, they don't.
That's why if they keep this model that they're going down the road of, they're never going to get an elite manager, and then they're going to ruin us. We're an elite club, but we will not be up there where we should be, and that is the point. And you're going to live off our history and use us as a cash cow at the end of the 10 years. Fuck off. Ain't having it. I think we all fucking go ham and protest.
No, definitely. But that's why I believe that they're going to come to their senses, and they are going to change, and they're going to have to change, because if they don't, as you said, yeah, we're going to go fucking potty. We're going to go. Oh my god, that is fucking frightening. Really,
It's going to be so toxic, mate. Honestly,
yeah.
it'll be toxic. It already is at the minute. It's fucking.
Yeah. No, it is, Johnny. It really is. You know, it's been a good chat tonight.
Yeah, been quality. Fucking hell, we've done 3.5 hours, mate.
What? Have we?
Well, I think I was on for an hour, so you've been on with me for about 2.5 hours, geezer.
Already? Fucking hell, I didn't even notice. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah. We should be in the fucking dugout. Let's have it right.
I'll tell you what, but we'll fucking get those players fucking playing better. Right?
Yeah, man.
100%.
100%.
I'll tell you what, you'd be shouting, "This is our Chelsea," and we should be going, "Yes, Gaffer, you fucking
yes, Gaffer."
Innit? You was fucking right, mate, and I was batting you.
Fucking hell, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's
Seriously,
go, man.
I'm not joking, all right. If we, I'll tell you what, I'll set that fucking team out properly, both of us. You know, seriously, it's just what a fucking joke. What
It's
a
a
joke.
mess. Circus.
What a
fucking
joke.
Circus, man.
You know how you can tweet just a little bit here and there, your players, all right, and don't tell me like, oh, we know better than you because we watch them on the training pitch. What do you mean you watch them on the training pitch? If you did, right, you would have got the fucking best out of them. But clearly you're not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Big up Sizzler in here as well. He came on, the other day. Old boy's a legend, mate. Fucking proper Chelsea, mate. All day long. Come on.
You know it, man. We talk fucking sense. Let's have it right here, man. You know what I mean? Because we love our Chelsea. We want the best out of Chelsea. We want unity. We want love. Yeah, we want to grow. We just want to be even more elite. We want the third star. We want more Premier
Exactly,
League.
man. We've got a great chance of getting that third star this season. Why not, man? Now we're going to wait a year it's just bullshit.
Yeah.
No,
but I can take that, Johnny. I told you.
No, I can, but
we've been there. No, I know that. I don't mind. Yeah. But next year, I want to be challenging. Yeah. If they're going to keep Potter, okay, I want to see challenging next year. Yeah. If you're going to
put me challenging,
well, I know, but I'm just saying, I want challenge. Yeah. So
I think it's too. I think it's gone. It's far too gone. It's too gone now.
Yeah,
it's too gone. It's too far, man.
I think. Yeah. Go on. Sorry.
I don't think he can. I think there's too many players in there, and these idiots upstairs, like Roman knew. He says, "Do you know what? That's why he sat managers, because he knew if there's more than 3-4 players in there that are not playing, and you know that they're your asset, you're choosing the players. It's not player power. It's just that's how football is.
Yeah,
it's a squad game. You know, you lose that squad, you're done. It doesn't matter what you do, unless you're. It happens, man. It's not his fault.
That happens every 2.5 to 3 years. Players get disgruntled. The manager has to go to keep those players and carry that on,
especially if they don't freshen it up as well.
Of course,
if they, if you stagnate a little bit, or you don't buy the right players to build the team, and then the players get a sniff you're not serious about challenging now. And I think a lot of the players, the ones that have won the Champions League and all the trophies recently, I think they've seen that we're not serious. We're not challenging. In fact, if I stay here, when am I going to win a fucking Premier League? When am I going to win another Champions League? And this is why I think they're a bit apprehensive. It's not about money. Not everything's money. It's also about career. And the way we're being run at the minute, until the model's changed, until they own up to their mistakes, until they get a proper gaffer in and they let him do the job, we ain't going in the right direction. We're only going down. And then that's the moment us supporters have to kick in, land the minerals, and fucking make them do it. Basically, force them to do it.
Make us heard. Yeah.
Definitely. What did you, before we wrap up, what did you think of Boehly? Because that's Boehly's account. What did you think of him liking the tweet slandering Mace and the other one coming at Cucurella?
Johnny, I'm not on social apps, so I haven't actually seen it. So I can't really comment on that. I haven't seen it. Have you got it?
I've got one of them here.
And he shouldn't be doing that, but there must be a ploy why he's doing that. Why, you know, Is it because he's not signing or Macy's upset? You know, I wouldn't put it past like Mace is upset because of TT as well. Why get rid of a manager like that when everything could have been better? Yeah. So
Yeah.
you know, and a lot of our players are disgruntled. I mean, look at Thiago. Yeah. Thiago's the only one fighting. Actually, he doesn't even need a fucking train. He doesn't even need fucking Potter to tell him what to do because the man is fucking levels.
He's levels, mate. Levels.
Yeah.
Generational, man.
You know,
Fucking
you could.
go.
I mean, I watched the replay, all right, and I could see Thiago. Fucking hell, he was trying to point things out. Even Aspie.
He was right in front of me, Geese.
Aspie's got more minerals than him.
Yeah, of course he has. Aspie looked like the fucking gaffer in the picture today, man, not Potter.
Yeah.
Potter looks disillusioned, man.
Yeah, completely.
Whereas Aspie got a boot in the face, gone to the hospital, and look at him, he's back on the fucking train. What a general. That's a captain. Man. He cares. He knows what it means to play against Spurs. Do you know what I mean? You've got to go and beat Spurs, man. The thing is, I want to win against Spurs, yeah, but I think it paves over a lot of cracks. Is it a turning point? Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect.
I think so. I would like to think so.
Do you think it would be a turning point and he's going to turn it around and fucking what? You know, we go and win the Champions League. I'd love that.
Well, put a string of 5 or 6 games that we're winning, yeah, then I could say something's happening, yeah? But let's be honest, it's not going to happen, Johnny, yeah? This guy is fucking clueless. So just tell me again, what did Todd Bowley say about Mace?
Oh, I put it up on the screen. So basically, someone put a tweet out saying it's here. Not there, sorry, wrong one. Where is it, man? Here it is. So this says Mudryk to Mason, man, when another counter attack breaks. And I think is it Henri or someone? He's going, why don't you do it? If you're not going to do it, why don't you do it? So in other words, it's like you're fucking coming at Mace with his passing and his open play and shit like that, right? Which everyone on social media comes at him for, even though he got the biggest fucking assist in Champions League.
And he liked that. And he
liked that, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's wrong.
It's pathetic. So you're undermining your own player.
Yeah. And what's Mace going to go?
Yeah, I mean, of course. You know, this kid's been there from fucking 6 years old. All right. I mean, come on. Have a little bit of fucking respect here, you know what I mean? You know, it's astonishingly fucking sad, really. You know, it should not be doing that.
And then on Cucurella, he liked the tweet saying Cucurella's not Chelsea level. So again, he's only bought.
Why are you fucking buying then?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What are you fucking buying for?
And don't tell me they're Tuchel signings because you wouldn't have sacked Tuchel if they were his signings. Well, who does that? Who spends? There you go, land the minerals.
They're not. Yeah. Maybe just one, maybe Aubameyang, but that was like last fucking resort.
Panic buy.
We had we had nobody else, you know what I mean? Tuchel, I know exactly what he wanted. He wanted more defenders, all right, and he wanted fucking DMs, okay? End of. Yeah. And maybe another winger. Yeah. End. Done.
Facts.
Yeah? We knew that. Yeah. So he tried to get it like the season before they got Lukaku, and all this fucking talk about maybe Lukaku fucking coming back. No.
Oh mate, no.
I'll tell you what, just use him, all right, to send him to Atletico Madrid where it suits that fucking anti-football with what's his name, Diego Simeone.
Yeah.
Perfect. Fucking perfect.
Counter-attacking football, perfect for him. Perfect. And get Felix in the other way.
Yeah.
But
and give
you know
Felix.
what? Yeah, Felix ain't going to stay looking at the state of us at the minute.
Well, that comes down to the manager we get. Yeah, and I believe that we are going to get rid of Potter.
Geez, if we get Enrique, man, he love Felix, man, fucking all these players, man. You can't let these players go, but they don't want to give the control. These fucking owners don't want to give control, man. It's all about control. But you see, Roman had the control, but he also allowed the professionals to have their control, and if they didn't deliver, that's when he steps in. That's how these lot have got to be, but they're not being like that, man.
No, gung ho
like that. This is the problem.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest now, Johnny. Realistically, it's sad to say, but I think maybe maybe Mace might actually leave now from the club. You know, it's sad, absolutely sad, and the way they're going about it, I really hope they'll just, you know, come to some sort of agreement so he can just sign, because we need players like that. We need them to stay there who are Chelsea fucking through and through, yeah, and understand about the badge, all right, and yeah, just keep him there because he's vital, absolutely vital for us. Yeah, I know that sometimes he's not playing well, this and that, but that's not his fault as well, because since he has come in, okay, they've been playing him every fucking position. I ain't seen that kid to actually play 10
He's
games
played
on the trot, okay,
yeah.
in his natural position.
Never. I haven't seen it. He didn't even play in the Tuchel in natural position. He played out position. He's still got 30 GA and top GA. He's got the highest stats since Lampard
I know
for the
that.
same amount of time
You,
2 years younger.
You don't have to preach to me about that.
Oh no. The thing is, Geese,
Right.
is that he's got to think for himself. And if he knows that now Roman's gone, this ain't the same Chelsea.
Yeah.
He's going to think, if I sign that contract, I'm there till I'm 30, 31. That's my whole career.
Yeah.
And as much as he loves our club, which we all know that no one can take that from him, all the trolls will say, I think it will be at that point where he has to make a big decision, because he wants to have a decorated career and legacy. And I think he'll always be a little legend for me if he does leave at this early stage, because of what he's done at our football club, bringing us that second star and fucking the performances.
I missed that what you just said there because you cut out again, bro.
I was saying, if he does leave, he'll always be a little legend for me. Yeah, do you know what I mean? For landing that second star, you can't knock that. You cannot knock it. So I just think like you can't take away what he's done at this football club. No one can.
No. But the other big detrimental effect this can have if Mace actually leaves, okay, because he came through our Cobham youth as well. I think
stripped us of our DNA of what Chelsea represents.
Of the youth.
You've only got James of the youth.
I think a lot of the youth now will probably not want to sign for Chelsea or come through the ranks of Chelsea because they'll be coming through and just like getting flagged off or just get.
Do you know he's an inspiration to these young players to say, "Fucking hell, mate!" He sells the most shirts, man. It makes no sense to sell him. Marketing wise, he's the top seller. Reece James is second. I think Kai's third. Pulisic and all that. But the point is, they're both DNA of the club. They've come from the academy. The story's there. Everything's there. Even Trev coming through the cut, but like these players might go, man. And I honestly think re-signed too early. Yeah, and
thank God for that, though, Johnny.
Well, thank God he did sign. At the same time, he's probably thinking
that's why I gave you the look.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're not wrong.
He ain't daft. Yeah.
No.
That's why, like today, I really want to defend you, or I really want to say, none of you know what you're fucking talking, because they were fucking mudding you. All right, they were saying, he was probably looking at him because he was thinking like a mental fucking guy shouting and this and that and blah blah blah. All right, Lewis didn't say that, just some of the other panel and that. And I'm like thinking, hold on a minute, you're all going against Johnny, this and that, and you're all like clapping, oh yeah, go on, Steve, this and that, At the end of the day, put that all behind and actually look at the real picture. Yeah, you had a voice, and that's why I say you're one of the best. You are the best platform, and you're the voice of Chelsea. And you stood up and you fucking said it. Yeah, no swearing, no nothing. Facts. All right, let's have it right now. Facts. Yeah, and Reece James turned back because he knew what you was talking about. End of. Because that identity has been stripped, completely, seriously. So, and it's really sad to say. So, but thank God James did fucking sign it, because if he didn't, fucking hell,
really
imagine losing him.
Both. Like, I think, facts. Do you know what? On that, I respect you saying that. Big up to you, Geezer. It means a lot,
bro. I do. And look, seriously, our voices are they need to be heard. But we need to be all united. That's why all these platforms, even like with Lewis and then like with Steve and all these other guys, you know, you argue with and that, blah blah blah. We need to unite, man. We can't be like this because all these other clubs like Arsenal, Tottenham, blah blah blah, they're all fucking laughing at us. Well, what the fuck, man? You know, actually, I'm still laughing at them because we still got 2 stars. So let's unite, man. Let's make us powerful again. Stand up, okay? I know we all got different opinions, this and that. I respect that. You know, one person doesn't like this player, that. That's fine. But let's unite as fans, all right, and carry our team forward. You know what I mean? And voice our opinions to the board so they get it fucking right. That's it.
Facts.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Mate. Yeah.
So, you know, and we talked about youth players and that. I remember the day when fucking John Terry, I think it was Graham Ricks, he got him to sign his contract.
Yeah, it was Ricks. Yeah.
Graham fucking Ricks. Yeah. I think he passed
hell.
away as well. God bless his soul and that. But, you know, we're talking about youth players. We had so many youth players come through, you know. So long may it continue. And hopefully we don't lose Mace because he needs to be at our club to carry our club forward and bring the youth as well. And to show that, you know, we are the top team, most elite team with the most youth players who've come out of Cobham in the past 10 years. So I hope these fucking owners don't lose that. Yeah. Because they're going to be crying because Roman spent so many millions to build that, okay, with loaning systems, selling the youth, creating and generating more money. So don't fuck it up. Come on. Yeah. And on that point, I think, you know, I mean, that's facts, isn't it? So,
this facts, mate. We've literally landed it. Like everyone's landed it, man. Yeah. We've landed it. Like, and we always do. And we always say what we think, and at the end of the day, like I did, I set it out because I want to speak facts. I want to be real, and the thing is, like, you know, everyone's going to say, "Oh yeah, you're coming at the owners, this and that," and but the bottom line is,
coming at
the facts are is that. At the moment, they got to earn our trust, and they haven't done very well to do that so far. Let's say it's not a very good start. So, at the end of the day, we have to see what happens. But at the end of the day, I'm there to defend my club, protect it with the right narratives, and come against fucking wrong narratives. And the problem is, it would be in an ideal world, everyone come together, but there's too many feeding into that same narrative, and it's killing it. It's just it's not right, and I get why, like, certain proper Chelsea, you know, the proper Chelsea match goes, they don't like this shit, or they don't, you know, and I just want to make it clear I'm nothing like that, you know, I'm different to that, and that's me, and I'm not here to be a fucking celebrity and shit like that. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't want to be like that. I just want to enjoy the platform. Yeah. Let people have a voice as well.
100%. But Johnny, I'm going to be a little bit honest here with you. The only reason I think a lot of other platforms and a lot of other people come against you is because they think that you set this platform up majority just for Mason Mount. All right, so you got to understand, sometimes Mace, he can play brilliant. Yeah, I know he does a lot of great stuff, you know, scored great goals, 31, what is it, 32, 33 goals, just like Lampard and that, at a better age and everything. So they
31,
think that
31,
you're supporting him more, okay? And then even if he has a stinker, you don't come out and say, oh, you had a bad game today, you know, you weren't Mount or whatever. So that's why they go against you, and that's why they think you've got an agenda or blah, 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 and you're defending him. You understand? So that's what I see, because like from the other platforms, when they do talk about you, that's what I get. So that's why they go against you. And they think, you're just a Mount lover and this and that and blah, blah, blah. So, and they don't see it that way, you know. But truly and honestly, you love your club, and I see it. That's why I'm always on Minerals FC. And we've got a great family here. You know, we talk the truth. We back all our players, yeah. Well, majority of them. We know who are the wrong ones, and we want them out because they're toxic. And we only want the best for our club. So, you know, big up to you and your channel and everything. And we're going to grow, and we're pushing on to the 6K now, and hopefully to the 10K.
Yeah, it's growing quick, guys.
Yeah,
It's growing quick ease. But listen, it's credit to everyone that supports it and like, subscribe, all that jazz.
Definitely.
It's quality, mate. It is quality. And it's come a long way. It's come a long way, very quickly. So,
so the most important thing, love, peace and unity for our family, for our Chelsea family, you know, put everything down, unite, iron things out, and let's grow all together without any, frictions and so forth, That's all I could say anymore now, and hopefully Monday morning, Potter out as well. All done.
Landed it. He's landed it straight at the end.
Cherry on the fucking cake, everything, icing, you name it.
Oh, mate, cream on top.
Definitely.
Come on, geezer.
Definitely. So, anyway, so just one more thing, all right, Johnny, before we wrap it up then.
Yeah.
Do you really think, all right, our owners do have the plan B and plan C, where if it doesn't go right, okay, they will revert and they will change it? Do you really honestly believe that?
If I'm being real,
because I'm going to be, you said you're a businessman, this and that, I deal with people, this and that. You've always got plans, you've got backup plans. Everybody has. Yeah. So let me hear it.
I think they're adamant not to, and being real, I don't think they will.
Okay.
I think they've set it out. That's how they want to do it, and I think the only way, like I say, to make them do it is the supporters. I don't see it any other way.
Yeah.
I don't think because they got all the media in their pockets. They've got everyone in their pocket anyway.
Yeah.
And they'll do what they want because they're paying money. Yeah. It's the supporters they can't buy.
Yeah.
Because we are the club. We're the heart and soul of the club.
Yeah.
Without us, you ain't making. Yeah. You can fill your suits and boots, go for it. But at the end of the day, you ain't going to have that life in your club, the soul, man.
Yeah.
So at this moment in time, I think no. I think they've come in with their set way, and the reason I say that is the way that they're doing things is proving that.
Yeah.
The only way that they have to sack Potter is to have a manager in place, but they have tried to get managers and top, so-called elite managers, but they won't buy into what they want. So the only saving grace is that those that should be alarming enough to them to go, okay, they don't want to do it this way. He doesn't want to do it that way. No one wants to do it that way. And we've been told these are the top players in the game. Maybe we need to meet them halfway.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't think they give you the full keys.
Yeah.
They'll never give you the full keys, these lot.
Yeah.
And I've always been wary of American owners anyway.
So you're trying to tell me, say like Hansi Flick, right? If he came over, right, they said, right, can you do the job for me, this and that, right? You're trying to tell me they've already tried to get another manager in?
Yeah, I think
so. Is that
so.
What you're saying?
Yeah, I think so.
What you're saying, Hansi Flick and maybe who else? I don't believe Poch. I can't see that.
Well, I think Poch is a definite. Yeah. Because Poch has got a bit of yes man in him with Levy.
Yeah.
So I think that was probably the golden ticket for them, but he said no. So that's a red flag. Well, like I said earlier, Flick is a guy who will have his players he wants, and Enrique's one you build with, but are you going to give him the option, the tools to build with?
Yeah.
That's the guy I'd go for, Enrique.
Yeah.
But and that's the right brand of football. That's the right mentality. It's like tick, because I think when Pep leaves, Enrique's that guy they replace Pep with.
Definitely.
Yeah? So I would rather go in now and get Enrique.
Yeah.
Because I think Enrique's got.
Yeah. Imagine Enrique against Pep. That style of football. Fuck. That'd be nice.
I think they have to back down, and they're very stubborn. But I think if we lose against Spurs, and then they're still in the job, and we lose against Leeds. There is no justification. Like, you have to chop him, and they're trying everything not to chop him. But I think as businessmen, you've got to think about your investment. Now, being still in the Champions League, you can still make money in that. If you get through against Dortmund, you still make money. You're going to make money. Why would you take that risk?
Yeah.
Why? For what?
Yeah. When you can change it now.
When you can change now, you get the manager balance, but you do it with the right manager, and then you go bang. Like, I would have done it now. So then that new manager's got Derby, London Derby, get a nice little spicy, tasty one, and then he goes into to Leeds, ready for Champions League, and then you're ready. You've had enough time in the Champions League. But to have Champions League as your first game, 1-0 down. I mean, it'll be rocking because we'll be up for it, but it's no preparation now. So that's what I'm saying. I've been stressing it. This is the moment. This moment in time, these 3 games, these 2 games, in fact, and Southampton, I said, is the moment, the trivial moment that dictates our future. Because if they stay with this whole fucking bullshit, it's not going to change. The only way we can change it is as supporters. Now, I'm saying if we lose against Spurs, that's when you've got to go in, man. You've got to fucking go.
Yeah, we're going to have to.
You can't accept it.
No.
And that's the way. That's the way I leave it.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty scared and worried that imagine 20 games and only 2 wins. Do you think that might be the new record for the Premier League? Fucking hell, can you imagine? And we're labelled.
I think it's pretty close. Yeah.
Oh my God! I mean, that is terrible. That is fucking terrible. And another thing, the amount of goals we've scored, and that I think you pulled up something where Brighton only scored 23 goals, 21 goals, whatever, and we're the fucking same. So what has he fucking changed? What has
nothing.
he changed?
He's changed nothing. He's got to go. It's simple as that.
Yeah.
And so, I'm never a gaffer out. I don't die out in a gaffer, but
no.
I've seen absolutely now from this guy.
Yeah,
and it's like enough's enough.
We've got no hate for this guy. You know, he's
tried it's no hate. It's just
it's not. But
just don't think it's
working.
working.
Can't cut it. He just can't cut it. But the level of goals, this and that. I mean, come on, this board. If you can't fucking see that, you can't see nothing. Literally,
like I say, the Brown Envelope said they want to buy fucking youngsters from different continents to make a team. That tells you everything you need to know. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Right. And I said to the guy, this is not sustainable. You can't run a business like that. Track record in football tells you. You think City, Man United, fucking us. We had all kids playing. Don't be stupid. Look at Arsenal. They had kids with Wenger and they didn't fucking win. How many fucking times did they
Johnny, we don't know the full extent of that. So maybe they've bought those young players now, but now they need to go out and get those experienced players. Yeah.
How? If you're not, but Geez, if you're not in the Champions League, how are you buying that experience, man? The real ballers.
Why?
Yeah.
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how.
Money.
Now,
yeah, money.
Not just money, because we are still an elite club, but that comes down to the type of manager we got. I think at the moment, having Potter in there, even with the money, no one would want to come. Because they can see with the players' attitudes anyway, they've lost it. So that's why they need to get shot of him so they can resurrect it. Yeah,
facts.
They can rectify it. So
and that's how I'm gonna leave it. We're gonna wrap it up. Definitely. It's been a fucking great show. We've done 4 hours, geez. Blimey.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, man. I know.
Cracking show. Listen, big up to coming on. Big up to everyone. I'm not even going to do the outro. Shall I do the outro?
Yeah, I think you should, mate. And just do one more thing, all right? Show them what they don't have. Go on. Yeah. Put that thing what we usually put in. Yeah, they will never see what we see.
They'll never see. Yeah, of course, man.
Put that up. Do your intro. Good night, everybody. Love the fucking Minerals FC. Love all the Chelsea fans, platforms, everything. All right, let's unite. All right, and we just fucking won. Come on, love you, boys.
Up the Chelsea.
All the best. Come on, up the fucking Chelsea. Come on.
Let's go. Big up, my geezer. Always welcome. See
I'll
you
come
soon.
again. See you, mate. God
Big
bless.
up. You too, mate. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, comments down below. Big up to every single one of you. We're out. We're landing it. Fantastic show. Big up to proper Chelsea Old Boys. Fucking legend. Let's go. Love to everyone as always. We keep landing it, guys. And let's just hope that we can fucking sort this mess out and the owners come to their senses. You know what I mean? Anyway, big up to every single one of you. Comments down below. Let's go. Right, Pride of London. London is blue. Let's have it right. Up the Chelsea, up the Minerals FC. Let's have it right. Minerals FC. You got the minerals, yeah? Love it. Got the minerals, TT.
Oi, Johnny's got the fucking minerals, mate.